Alrighty. Alright. I think everything's set up now. Let me double check. It looks like it. That's the only bad thing about doing this restream stuff where I'm streaming to both platforms is it I have no sounds. Hold on. I still have no sounds. Okay, I do have sounds. What? Alright. It's the only bad thing about using it is I have to go in after I start live streaming to fill everything out. It's kind of sucky. Let me go over here and say hello, Aaron. Hello, Derek. Hello, Ishmael. How are you guys? Hello, Sebastian. How are you? Hello, Ashton. Oh wait, I already said hello, Ashton. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Brandon. And hello, Matt. How are you guys doing tonight? Alright. We need to go do some harvesting. We need to go do all that. So, let's head on down there.
Oh.
You sound tired. I'm completely fed up at this point. Just completely fed up. Hello, I'm good, Sebastian. I'm good, Aaron. Thank you guys for asking. Other than just being completely fed up, I'm just tired of the bullshit. Hello, Tyler. How are you? I'm good, Ishmael. Thanks for asking. Okay, come on. Alright, IG, any mod? No. This is the first week in like 3 weeks. There's no new mods. IG, I guess. Oh, I see IG and think Instagram for some reason. Fees up with what? What? I put a like. How you? I've been good, King Grim. How are you, sir? Welcome, Mr. W. How are you? What's up, Dark Demon over on the Twizzle? How are you? I have to think of creative words to call that platform because if I say it on YouTube, YouTube demonetizes my stuff. So, who you all playing with? It's currently just me and Tony. And it's probably going to be like that for a while. Because somebody else, if he comes in, I'm kicking his ass. I'm half tempted to just boot him out of the goddamn Discord at this point.
God damn, YouTube TV is expensive.
Yeah. No, it's that's why I don't get all these saying, oh, cut the cord, it's cheaper. And then they're just as expensive as cable. Actually, it's more expensive than cable because the basic cable is like $30 now.
Yeah, a friend of mine just posted on Snapchat, how the fuck do I cancel YouTube TV? Her bill is $64.99.
Yep, $65 a month. And what is it? There's another one. Hulu TV is $65 a month as well. And then you got, I think the cheapest option is Sling TV. They have two different packages. They're like $35, and then you can get a combo with both packages for like, I think it's like $55 now.
Damn.
Yo,
that's why
Gold Bros, how are you?
Like regular Hulu and Netflix.
Yeah, I mean the plus side of Hulu is like most shows we watch are available next day. So like, okay, we don't get to watch them live, we can watch them the next day. And then Netflix, like here lately, Netflix has like some of the best shows. So.
Oh yeah.
And then you know, if you have Amazon Prime, you get Amazon Prime Video for free too. So.
Well, see, like me, like I'm watching American Restoration on fucking YouTube.
I'm good.
These, like History Channel, they actually got their own YouTube channel.
We'll call you Stagal.
A lot of their own shows on there.
Hello, Darth. How are you?
Free.
Thank you. Thank you for what?
And commercial free.
Oh, that's why I'm kind of excited. So if you have Comcast, you get a free. If you have the Flex, which is their streaming device, it's kind of like a Roku, or you have their table or their TV set boxes, you get Peacock Premium for free. And did you just hear what's coming to Peacock Premium? WWE Network. So all the old pay-per-views and everything. Hell yeah.
Huh.
Oh, as soon as I heard that, my nips got a little hard. I was like, ooh.
Dang. Yeah, Suddenlink don't do nothing special like that for their customers. They're like, you're going to charge $300 and you're going to fucking like it.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, you're getting screwed. Well, now the Congress is getting involved. I'm wondering if they're going to continue to do it. I feel like if they get pressure from Congress, they're going to call it off. But they're putting in a data cap, a 1.2 terabyte data cap, and on average, I go about 1.5, 1.6 with all the streaming and uploading. So to get true unlimited, it's an extra $30 a month. It's just a way to price gouge people, you know, when they're using the internet the most. So, my wife got, because if you don't get the $30 plan for each, I think it's 500 gigabytes you go over, they charge you X amount. So like for me, I think it was I counted it up. It would have been like $60 each a month. So half the price, I just have to pay it $30 a month, and I'll get true unlimited. But she got talking to him, and we were paying like $100 for what we had, and they were offering for $89.99 a step up. So now I went from 400 down, 12 up to I average about like 800 down to 40 up. So about 3 times the speed on upload.
Yeah, my internet's not even close to that number.
Yeah, no.
I think I posted the other day mine was like 89 up. Like
89 up?
Yeah.
You mean down?
Or yeah, maybe down then.
Your upload speed's going to be lower than your download speed.
Yeah, I got it backwards.
So I say 89 up, I'm moving there.
Yeah, no, 89 down, 20 up. My ping was low though, which was surprising. My ping was like 5 or 6, I think.
Mine's down, except for that first one I did. For some reason it was up to 77, but it's down to 17. Hello, Doris. I have Hulu
That's
TV.
what I'm saying. Like,
I love it better. Yeah, but it's so expensive.
Internet alone was almost $300.
Also on YouTube. Oh, Aaron is Doris.
Man.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. I know. Okay. You played. Among Us under that name now. Okay. We get Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN on huge discounts. Oh yeah. Well, not only that, Disney Plus. If you get Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu, it's like $12 a month.
You go look at the reviews. There is not a single positive review ever. Like you'll find a positive review, but then you look like a couple weeks later, and the same person that posted that positive review, like, yeah, I'd like to extract my review and write this new one. Say they suck and the worst company ever.
Yeah, see that, but the same thing happens with Comcast. You see a lot of negative reviews, and I mean, other than trying to get a hold of somebody, we haven't really had any problems here lately.
Oh, we constantly have problems.
Like,
yeah.
for a while there, my net would just randomly go out, or I just have like crappy speeds, especially during the fair. I always had really crappy speeds during the fair. Haven't had that issue the past couple of years.
Yeah.
So they improved it major.
We don't even have to have a fair for ours to go out all the time, but like our big thing is, well, for one, worst customer service in the history of the world. But
yes.
You don't even know what I'm talking about, butthead.
Have you had to deal with USPS?
Oh yeah.
Oh, they are. Got another package that is lost in transit now.
Here's what's stupid about them. Like here, they have a shipping center here for USPS, but every mail that comes to St. Joe, like will come into our box, has to go down to Kansas City, then back up. And it's like, why? You both are literally the same facility. You both sort mail. Like that is literally what you guys do. Like it's policy, it has to go down there. And just for shits and giggles,
Trump in charge?
Yeah, right.
Policy has to go down there. But so my package came, so it went through like downtown New York, their sorting facility. It went through theirs in 12 hours. It went through Vineland, New Jersey, which is like the big southern New Jersey distribution center or sorting facility. Went through there in 8 hours. Came to Wilmington, Delaware, where it sat there for like 5 days, and then I finally sent an email like, "Where's my package?" And I got a response from my town's post office, It's like, oh, we're looking into it. The very next day, it was scanned in. So something tells me it had nothing. It was dropped off at the post office, and they never scanned it in because it was stuck in transit. And then now the way it's got a package is doing the exact same thing. It gets to the point where it's in transit to our postal office, and it gets stuck there.
Well, see, like, I remember one time to prove a point that they lost packages so much, I actually mailed a letter to myself. And, like, 3 weeks gone by, I finally called. I was like, hey, I sent this letter. The person hasn't got it, blah, 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 blah. They're like, oh, well, it's been delivered. I said, no, it hasn't. They're like, yes, sir, it has been delivered. I said, no, it hasn't. Like, sir, you can't tell us what has not been delivered. You don't know that. I said, well, I do know that because you fucking idiots. I mailed it to my own fucking address. So if it was delivered, it'd be back to my fucking house, which it hasn't been. They was like, oh, well, then it was probably thrown out. I was like, now, okay, now you're just bullshit lying.
Oh, I got two better stories for you. First one. All right, so I ordered a set of books for my wife for a Christmas present one year, right? It had our new address on it. Like, nothing on it had our old address whatsoever on it. So, it never shows up. Get a refund and all that. A whole year goes by. They show up to my front step. Oh, it was sitting in the mailbox at your old address. Now, my old address was an apartment with a mailbox that was not big enough to fit this package. And they're trying to convince me that it sat in there for a year and no one noticed it.
Well, I mean, for one, are they that dumb? Because, I mean, if it was an apartment complex, I'm sure somebody would have run down that apartment by then.
Exactly.
And would have mail coming through that exact mailbox.
Exactly.
See, that's what kills it. Like, they can't admit they fucked shit up.
So then the other one is ordered something offline. It was a big gift, and it was marked as delivered in the mailbox. Now it was way too big to be put in the mailbox. Even the package slot that they had, it's too big for that. There's no way it was fitting in there. So I went up to the post office. I was like, hey, look, our package is missing. It said it was delivered. It was never delivered. And he goes, oh, well, once it hits your front step, we're not responsible for it. I was like, well, where's where I got you? Because they marked it as delivered in the mailbox. And I showed him the tracking. And he goes, oh, well, let me look into that for you. Comes back. He says, it was scanned delivered at it was scanned delivered at such and such time, but I'm looking, and it says that my driver was actually at a gas station on Delaware Avenue. Now, I've lived in this town my whole life. I've moved 3 or 4 times, but I've always been in the same exact town. And I know Delaware Avenue fairly well. It's the town that goes off the main road and goes out to the highway. There's no gas stations on that road. There's absolutely not a single gas station on that road. So, how was it scanned in at a gas station that doesn't exist on a road? So, come to find out, it was across town, like almost to the city limits, sitting in someone's doorway. They drove up there. I guess they figured it out and drove up there because the guy that delivered it was that creepy dude with the creepy van. He was like, "Yeah, I drove up there. It was just like sitting right in their door, but I couldn't get it. So." Luckily they were good people and they called it in. We picked it up and got it over here right away. I'm like, oh, okay. Alright. Yeah. So much for it being scanned in at a gas station.
Alright, well that's like one time I had a package and they told me it was delivered. I said, no, it's not.
Brandon, you're loading in.
Like, yes sir, it is. It's in your P.O. box. I said, well, first of all, what I ordered would not fit in P.O. box. 2, I don't have a P.O. box.
Oh, Patricia, how are you?
And they're like, well, you're at such and such address, aren't you? I was like, what? No. The address they gave to me was an abandoned building that was being demolished. I was like, how the fuck are you going to deliver to a abandoned building that's being demolished? Like, it's half torn down already.
Sees the
Look.
crane sitting outside with the wrecking ball, just places it on top of the wrecking ball. Here you go. Thanks for your.
What's this? I don't know, but it's pretty heavy. It says fragile. You might want to be careful with that wrecking ball. And he swings it anyway. He's coming like a wrecking ball. He's like, I don't know what the fuck it was, but it's not no more.
I don't know what it was. It says fragile, and it's in a million pieces now.
Yeah.
Thought he was getting one, now he's getting a million.
Oh man, I tell you, the one that pissed me off was when they dropped my computer off. Didn't say a word, didn't knock on the door, didn't ring the doorbell, didn't do nothing. And I was like, that motherfucker sat out there for hours.
That's what they did here. Luckily, I was home. My first computer. They left it at the end of the sidewalk, like not even at the front step. No, at the end of the sidewalk. Didn't ring the doorbell. Nothing. That just left everything sitting at the end of the sidewalk. I was pissed.
See, I'm sorry. If they do shit like that and it gets stolen, I think they should be fully responsible for it.
Yep.
Hey, because I called him, I was pissed. I was like, sir, once
Oh, Chad, how you doing, man?
Once we drop it off, it's not our responsibility. I said, no, that's where you're wrong, dumbasses. I said, because they knew somebody was home. They could at least knocked on the door, rang the door. I'm not saying they had to stay there until we opened the door, but at least notify that they were there dropping something off. I said, the fact that they didn't do that, they just dropped it off and walked off. I said, no, you're fucking damn right. You're going to take full responsibility if something happens to you.
They don't knock any. The only one that knocks anymore is FedEx.
Yeah. They said, well, we get in trouble for disturbing people. I said, really, the odds of you actually disturbing somebody who's taking, sleeping because they work on night shift are very, very slim. I said, if that's the case, maybe they should, write a note saying, hey, please don't knock or anything. I'm asleep. I'll get it later. Or, better yet, if they know it's something expensive or something like that, just say, hey, have it delivered to your store. I'll come pick it up.
Yeah, it's the same FedEx guy that comes out every time, but he's gotten like we get so many packages that he knows me by, like, he doesn't know my name, he just knows me by my number. So he sees me outside, like if I'm checking the mailbox, and he'll see me out, he'll yell for me by my apartment number. He'll walk the package to me, and not only I'll do that, and like even today, I think it was today or yesterday, got a package. He dropped it off, and he doesn't pull off right away. He waits for a few seconds to see if someone comes to the door or not.
I can see him right now. Yo, 3B, what's up, man? Here's your package.
He even, like, he was, so I think the nearest FedEx, like, distribution thing is like down in Seaford, that's a good hike. So it's probably the whole town's just on his route. But he saw me outside the school. He's like, "What's up?" My apartment number. How you doing, man? Yeah. What's up, FedEx guy?
One of them commercials. Yo, what's your name? Apartment 3B. What's your name? FedEx guy. Sweet. I feel like that's the beginning of a movie.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're the post office is so goddamn. Like the package that I had that finally showed up, FedEx delivered a package before that, which was a much smaller package. What's the dumbass from USPS do? Stacks it on top of the little box. So I picked up the big box. I was like, oh, hey, my package is finally here. Get ready to come in, look down, and see the smaller box underneath. I was like, if I didn't double check, that package was just left there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, what pisses me off is the
There's
fact,
3 months Atlas. Oh, yeah, last week, I think.
Wrote a letter one time saying, you'll have to pick your mail up.
Should be the new mods.
Post office, the main post office. Because your post box is leaning a half inch to the left, and I cannot bend down to put your mail in. It's like, dude, you literally sit in your fucking driver's seat and put it in. Like, you don't even have to fucking move.
Yeah.
And so I fucking went down there and I went off. They're like, well, sir, rules are rules. I said, show me the fucking rule where it says if it leans a half inch, that they can't deliver the fucking mail. That's what happened to the old statement of, mail delivered rain, rain, snow, all that other bullshit. What we do? I said, well, obviously fucking not if it leans a half inch. I said, oh, it can snow 12 feet. You're still going to deliver snow, but if God forbid if it leans a half inch, you're not going to fucking deliver that.
I'll never forget the time I was a teenager by the time it was happening. So where our mailbox was, so it was a circle, like it was a circle of a little development of houses, and we were like on the curb. I don't know if you consider it a cul-de-sac or not. I don't know, but we were on like the curve part, and if you come around there too fast, you could hit the mailboxes. So our mailbox got hit 3 or 4 times because people come flying through at night and strike it. So one day, a whole knock on the door. Dad gets up, goes to the door. Is the mail lady. Now the mail lady back then was actually one of my friend's mom, girl I went to school with. So she goes, hey, Mr. last name, I just wanted you to know I couldn't deliver your mail because your mailbox is inaccessible. He goes, what the hell do you mean my mailbox is inaccessible? She goes, well, it's laying in your front yard. And look down, almost up to the house. There, the mailbox sat. So they had to be flying through there. She's like, I could just bend down and put it in there, but I figured I'd just deliver it to the door and let you know your mailbox is laying in your front yard. Damn. Well, shit. They hit it 3 or 4 times, knocked it right off. The only one that ever stopped was one woman had two girls, a couple years younger than me, and then she had a younger boy. And every time, so when I was in middle school, the middle school was attached to the elementary school.
Uh-huh.
So the middle schools rode the same bus as the elementary school kids, and the little boy would always fall asleep on the way home. So I'd always have to carry him off the bus. So she I guess it was kind of like she thought she felt a little bit guilty about it. So she stopped it and said that she hit the mailbox and she was willing to pay for it, whatever it cost to fix it. Which all you had to do was go back and screw it. It's not like it tore the mailbox up that bad. Yeah. So you just screw it back onto the post. But she's the only one out of all the times it got hit. She was the only one that ever stopped in and apologized for it.
Dude, I remember one time we were plowing.
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing?
The streets, we were plowing my street that I live on, and the guy behind me was doing curbs, cleaning the curbs off. And out of all the streets to do this on, he does it on my street. He knocks over 3 of my neighbors' mailboxes while they're all washing. I was like, dude, what the fuck, man? He's like, oh, it's all right, man. I was like, no, dude, you literally just knocked over 3 mailboxes. Not just any mailboxes, but my neighbor's fucking mailboxes. The people that live next to me. So what does this dumbass do? He gets out, grabs the mailboxes, put it back on the stand, slaps a couple times, goes, it's good to go. Gets back in the truck. I was like, Tony, that's not how that works, man. And sure enough, they're like, oh, hey, your guy just hit my mailbox. Like, yeah, I know.
Yeah, he just love tapped it.
He did. He just looked at us, put it back on the stand, and goes, it's good to go. I was like, God damn it. He's like, I don't see the big deal. I was like, Donnie, the big deal is when I get home, guess who has to fucking hear about it? From his neighbors. This guy. Oh, yeah. Mailbox, of course, a lot of people have mailboxes that are torn up, and they're famous for trying to blame it on us when we plow snow, but
that's what I do.
Well, what they don't realize is we call it in. We'll call in that a mailbox is down, and we'll let them know that it's already down before we've been there. Like, they gotta have actual legit proof that we tore it down before we come and fix it. Yeah, it's like there's a guy in Kansas City that's trying to sue the city because a street light fell on top of his car. And the dude's like, yeah, he goes, they need to fix my car. It fell on top of my car. It's their responsibility. And they're not, they say they're not going to fix it. And so, he's doing this big boohoo to the news. Well, then he basically admits, he goes, yeah, me and my neighbors, we knew that this pole was rusted out at the bottom and it could fall at any time. And so somebody goes, well, then why did you park the car underneath of it if you knew it could fall at any time? And he's like, oh, well, that was the only place we could park. And then the other neighbor goes, no, it isn't. The whole fucking block was empty. He said, you parked it out there so it would fall.
Let's see, there's a power pole in my dad's front yard. And the thing's leaning pretty bad. Like, it's at a good, like, I want to say like a 65-degree angle. Like, it's leaning pretty good. And every time the wind blows, like, pretty decently, you can see the thing wobble out there. And they've called numerous times. Not only them, but their neighbors have called numerous times. Like, hey, this pole's not doing too good. Even when the wind blows, their power flickers. Like, it's that bad. And they're like, oh, it's fine. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, you'd actually be surprised, like, if the anchor bolts are still solid and, like, all the part, because I'm guessing it's sitting on concrete. As a rule, they are. Unless it's a wooden pole.
It's a wooden pole.
I mean, if it's not cracked, you'd be surprised because however much is sticking out of the ground is how much is actually in the ground.
Yeah, but that thing's wobbling.
Oh yeah,
like I said, when it wind blows, you can see that thing just rock back and forth.
Oh yeah, if you actually look at any of them, they'll all wobble in the wind.
Yeah, but not that much.
You'd be surprised actually. I think the only reason you notice it more is the fact that it is leaning, so it's more visible. But yeah, if you actually look closely at one that's straight up and down, if you look on a windy day, they actually move quite a bit. I think, like I said, you just notice it more because of the way it's leaning. It's actually easier to see how much it moves.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's the kind of, like, a lot of people don't realize, like, how much you see sticking out of the ground is how much is sticking in the ground.
Well, that's even the scary part. If that thing's leaning like it is, because how far it's leaned over, that means that thing shifted pretty damn good in the ground.
They could shift. I mean,
What's
hell,
up,
I've seen
Braxton?
when cars hit them, it moves in poles, like the top of it, about a foot or so.
These things out here are so dry rot that a car hits it, snaps it right in half. Like a freaking twig.
Right, hell, new ones will snap easy too.
I've passed many accidents where they snap right in half, just laying there.
Oh yeah, well that's what me and the cop were talking about because one of the main strips in town is 22nd Street, and I think
we get an old iron block and make it
from
Jesus Christ,
south end to north end. It's like 10.5 miles long. I think maybe I don't know, might be a little less than that. But damn near like every pole except maybe 12 have been replaced because of cars hitting them. It's like, yeah, man. It's like, y'all pretty much got damn near brand new poles all over the place on 22nd. And that's the worst part. Like, 22nd really has no curves or nothing at all. It's literally straight the whole way. That's what I told him. I was like, I couldn't understand, like, a car hitting a pole, like, on a curve or something, and in bad weather or something. Or, like, at real dark area or something like that. But how the fuck you going to hit it when you have to go straight? Like, that's all you got to do is go straight.
The car pulls to the left.
Yeah. Of course, some idiots will maybe be like, oh, I wasn't paying attention. You don't say, Sherlock. It's like the dude last night admitted to starting a house fire that I had to go to. He was like, "This is my house." Well,
that's weird.
It's kind of my house.
Alt tab for some reason.
Well, it's really not my house at all. And the cop goes, "Well, okay, well, what happened?" He goes, "Well, I set it on fire, but it was an accident. It was a complete accident." He said, "I lit my campfire in the middle of the house, and it got out of control." He said, well, that's not an accident, stupid. That was setting it on fire deliberately. He goes, well, I was trying to stay warm. He goes, yeah, but you still set a house on fire. He goes, it'd be one thing if you had like a little candle next to your little bed and, you know, you fell asleep and it caught. That's an accident. He goes, starting a campfire in the middle of a wooden house is not an accident.
Yeah, I can't warm them around, man.
Well, then he tried taking off
them marshmallows somehow, man.
Oh, dude, it was actually pretty freaking hot. I got there last night and I was like, ooh, damn, got some heat.
That's from the fire, man.
I pulled up, I was talking to the Italian chief. I said, hey, so you got some weenies and some marshmallows? He said, well, actually, some of the guys from that House 12 is bringing some up.
I still don't understand how that they had that accident here. Has it been about a year or been about 6 months? I don't remember. There was a car that hit the house. They were in a police chase. Car hit the house, caught fire. House caught fire. And when the house caught fire, it burned, and then there was an explosion that blew the whole front of the house off the house. And I'm sitting here thinking, I'm like, oh, what the? Did they try to say there was gunpowder in the front room, which caused the explosion? I'm like, how much gunpowder this dude got sitting in his living room to blow the whole front of the damn building off?
Well, see, that's the crazy thing is you'd be surprised. It really doesn't take a whole lot of gunpowder to make a big explosion at all.
To blow the whole front of the house off, though?
Yeah, you still.
He had to have a significant amount.
I mean, it wouldn't. Let's put it this way: it's not like it was like a little baggy like weed, but it's not like a big old 55-gallon barrel of it either.
The way that house looked, he had to have some significant gunpowder in there.
But I remember they called me up one year on the 4th of July. Yeah, there was a house explosion. Half the house was laying on 229. I was like, explosion? She goes, yeah, explosion. I said, I think you mean just fire, but I said, I'll run up there and see what's going on. No, she wasn't bullshitting. Like, the top half of this house was laying in the middle of 229. I was like, oh, that was an explosion. Come to find out, the dude was making his own ammunition and making his own fireworks
pile
inside the house.
It could cause a kaboom. If it's just out laying around, it would just burn. It wouldn't blow up. But if you got it in a canister, as soon as it hits it, it's gonna go. Bum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum, dum, 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 dum. Stop biting your lip. Why? Because I want to bite it. She want to bite me?
Bitch, you want slapped? Wait, what'd she say? She wants to bite my lip. I'll fuck her up. No, dude, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, I guess that's a good thing, so that's okay.
I want to jump on you. Bitch, you want to jump me? Go ahead.
He goes, you suck at this. Yeah, you suck at this. You need to hang up. No, not her. You. Oh, I suck at this.
I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh,
that dude's fucking hilarious.
Oh, let's move up. I'm gonna go.
You see the one where he called the fire department. Come get a cat out of the tree.
Yeah.
He goes, ma'am, I don't know what you're talking about. He goes, I have not called the fire department. She goes, well, somebody's called the fire department through this number. He's like, well, not only that, we don't even have a cat. He goes, I'll tell you what, let me go check to see what's going on. He goes, man, I see what's going on here, and I appreciate you calling me and everything, but you don't need to send the fire department out here. Derek, get in here now. Fucking in with the cat ears and everything.
I still like the one where he went to the firehouse. You go to the firehouse today? Oh shit, you got footage, don't you? Yeah, they sent it to me. It's like, damn, you cute.
I like the other one where he goes, Derek, did you have a substitute teacher? Yeah, how did you know? Oh, they sent the footage. Yeah, sent the footage. Can I see it?
I wasn't being serious. Oh, I'm being dead fucking serious right now.
My other favorite one is where they're watching the wrestling. Dad, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching college wrestling. Oh, I want to do that. You want to do that too? Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. So let me ask you, what would you do if they put you in a headlock right there? Oh, I'd kiss them on the mouth. What? Open mouth. What? No. You're right. Closed mouth. All right. Well, okay. What would you do if he put you in a headlock? Oh, I'd wrap my legs around him. Oh, that's good. And then I'd kiss him on the mouth. What? Yeah. He keeps going. He goes, you know what? I don't think wrestling is a good sport for you. He goes, oh, that'd be the perfect time to kiss on the mouth. I just want to know where the fuck this dude comes up with this shit, because he posts like 3 or 4 videos a day, so you know he's doing a shit ton at one time.
I got the one that got me into him. It's still one of my favorites, where he was like, "What are you doing?" "I'm playing Barbie." "Yeah, but it doesn't explain the yelling." "Barbie's white." "Okay." "Ken's white." "Okay." "The baby's black." "Oh shit."
I like the one where he answers the phone. His dad goes, "Who is it?" "Oh, it's Mom's sister, Aunt Lord." "Let me talk to her." "Oh, hold on. My dad wants to talk to you, you fucking whore." "What? Don't tell her that." "Oh, you know, my dad calls you a lot of things."
Or the one where he calls the sex hotline and asks his mom permission to go over to his friend's house. "What you want to do to me?" "Oh, hey ma, I'll just call and see if I go over. Where's your dad?"
Did you see the one about the custody battle? He's like, "Oh, are you serious? The judge said just, every other weekend or every second weekend." "Dad, what's going on?"
"Oh yeah, I don't want him at all."
He's like, "Don't worry, son. I'm gonna take care of this." "Yeah, you fucking go, Dad." He goes, "Why does it have to be every second weekend? Why do I have to have him at all? Why can't you just keep him?"
Wow.
Well, oh, okay, baby girl.
Yeah, I've seen that one earlier. I don't want him at all.
I will, princess. Oh yeah, that dude's freaking hilarious.
He's just sitting around coming up with these damn sketches. Jeez.
I like the one where he talks about it. He goes, "Hey Chad, you gonna?" He goes, I'm about to get in a fight with somebody. I think they're gonna jump you. You gonna help me fight?" "Yeah." And he calls up. He's talking all this trash. He goes, "Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, Corny." "Wait, Corny?" "Yeah, Corny." "No, man, I can't do that. I can't hit a girl. Or she's gonna beat my ass."
Jeez.
He goes, I still can't do that, man." He goes, "Hey, Courtney, can we still talk it out?"
Ooh, that hurt.
But oh yeah, anytime he talks about doing anything with the firemen, cracks me up.
Oh yeah, he got a guideline strike, and he was like, "So that means you're gonna stop trying to go after firemen?" "Oh no, I'm still gonna try to get it with firemen any chance I got."
My other favorite one where he's talking about, he goes, "Hey," he goes, "let's fill out this questionnaire. If you had a vision of the perfect woman, what would she be like?" "Well, he would be very muscular, and he'd be about 6'5", 200. You mean she? She'd be 225, and he'd have very, very hairy arms. I mean, she would have very own. Yeah.
What the
Oh,
hell,
fuck.
man? There's another guy I found. So there's one where she's doing like a dance or something, but she's like extremely ripped, like could be a bodybuilder. I don't know, but she does a dance, and when she does the one part, it looks like she's grabbing somebody off screen. So people have been reacting to it with like they're being grabbed. The one guy who's he's a postman. He grabbed someone off screen snatches the mail out of his hand. He says, "Oh damn, that's not even your stimulus check. I don't want to go back to jail, but I'll fight." Never mind, I'm not fighting your big ass.
Damn.
That giant. I mean, he's super, just massively ripped black dude doing a dance. And he's like hopping around, and someone stitched it, and she's underneath, bouncing out a bit. God damn it, Tyler, I ain't putting up with your ass anymore. She grabs a gun and runs out of the room.
And some are fucking crazy.
Oh, honey, how are you?
I still like the fucking Jason Banks one with the sex hotline.
Gonna make you
Oh, the
scream.
one where the dad comes in, he goes, "Are you serious?" He goes, "What, Dad? What?" He goes, $6,000 charges? Oh, that has to be you. Well, it wasn't me. He goes, "Chad, was it you?" No, it wasn't Chad, it was you. Chad said it wasn't him. Picks up the phone, he goes, "Oh, what are you doing?" And he clicks. That did sound like Chad. Oh, Chad has a cold.
I can't watch this. I thought you were blind. Yeah, I can't watch this.
I just want to know how the fuck he comes up with all that shit.
Kind of want to get one of his t-shirts.
I do too.
Don't get mad if you lose. Don't get mad. I don't. Let's go. Does your person have a beard? Nope, my turn. Is your person Emily? Am I right? Dad, can we play Guess Who? Okay.
Am I right?
Hello? Hey, babe. You did? And she told me what you did. Babe, I'm so sorry. I was drunk when I got to her house, and as soon as I got there, she started grabbing on my pants, and I kept telling her we can't do this, but the more the night went on, the drunker I got. She kept trying. I finally gave it, and I had sex with her, but I promised, babe. Babe, she told me that you gave her a ride to the grocery store. Oh. Yeah. You ready? Yep. Calling Miss Nelson. Hey, Miss Nelson. Are you ready to get started with the lesson? Yeah. Who's that? Oh, that's my husband. Very lucky. Thank you. Howard. Yeah. One of my students said you're very lucky to have me. No, I said you're lucky. I'm sorry? Yeah, I'll give up juice boxes for life just to have 2 minutes with that Greek god. Look how fucking sexy.
Jesus Christ.
It's hard with his pretty ass in the background. What? Can you see me? Yes. Hey, gorgeous. Oh my gosh. Coach, gorgeous. Panties are wet. Listen, when you fail this class, Derek, you will have to take it again next year. I don't give a shit. And when your marriage fails, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to be Mrs. Nelson. Excuse me, Derek? Derek, what are you doing?
Greek guy.
Watching the YouTube video. Really? I thought I heard your teacher's voice. You didn't do it? Derek, turn your camera back on. Oh, Mrs. Nelson.
No, one of my favorites where he was like, I joined a gang. Over my dead body, that can be arranged.
Yeah.
Shoots himself in the foot.
Hey, to the random stuff I've been getting. I don't have it. Hello?
Dad, come quick. Mom's getting beat up.
Where are you?
Never mind. She's just fucking Uncle Rick.
Wait, where are you?
Wait, he's pulling her hair. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Derek, just tell me.
Never mind. She likes it. It's all good. Okay, now that looks pretty painful. Okay, now she's screaming.
Screaming?
But still smiling. That's weird.
Smiling?
Holy shit, he's fucking choking her. Shit, Uncle Robbie's here too.
Robbie?
Okay, now everyone's fighting.
Give her the phone.
Pause here. I'll call you back.
Oh, good fuzz here. I'll call you back.
He's at a birthday party, right?
Have you seen the one where he goes to the doctor?
Oh yeah, the one where he talks about. He goes. He's asked me to pull down my pants. Wait, what?
That's your doctor. What the fuck's
It's your
wrong with you? Get in there.
Doctor. It's a physical. Oh.
Okay, you're right. He is a doctor.
Yeah.
See if I can get him up on the screen. Hey, Mr. Johnson.
Hey, Jason.
Hey.
Hey, you're not doing too well in this course.
Yeah, these online classes are pretty hard.
Yeah, well, right now you have a D, but you can always change that and get that extra credit with that quiz.
Well, I actually know a girl who kind of slept with her teacher, and he kind of gave her.
Yeah, I know, and we're not doing that.
No, I know. I'm not saying we should. I was just saying that was stupid. Like, why couldn't she just take the extra credit? Where's the course at?
Now, if you don't want to take the first quiz,
What?
Games do you play? I play Farm Sim, of course. We play GTA. Been playing Fall Guys the past couple days. Firefighting Simulator.
You're ready for bed, aren't you,
Squad.
babe? Okay.
What else do I really play? I play some Call Unite every now and
It's
then.
right here. Hold on.
Some Rainbow Six Siege.
Hello?
hey, Jason, how's Emily doing?
She's doing
You
great.
froze.
And thanks for letting me watch her, too. I'm glad you're starting to trust me more. I love having my little niece over here.
Where's she at?
She's across the street.
Across the street?
Well, yeah, we were crossing the street, and she reached up, she tried to grab my hand, and I had to look down and tell her I'm over 30 fucking years old. Why the hell would I need you to help me cross the street?
Jason, she's 4 years old. She needed you to help her cross the fucking street.
Hell.
I thought I was the stupid one.
30 years old.
He said,
Why
"Yeah,
do you-
I'm the stupid one."
What?
Derek,
What?
did you-
Peter?
Yeah, let me see it. Well, I'm gonna show you at dinner. Let me see it. Holy shit! I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do because I thought that you got an A. I'm so proud of you. And do you see where it says that I'm really, really smart? Yeah, I see.
R-I-L-L-Y.
Can't wait. Wait a minute. Oh fuck. That says A plus. It does. I didn't even notice. I'm just so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Look at me. Maybe it's an A plus. Derek, do you
Spell really with R-I-L-L-Y.
We need to get some. Well, Amy kept flirting with me today, and she told me to FaceTime her. Oh, snap, do it, bro. Okay.
Oh, this.
Hey, Derek.
Hey, Amy.
Don't bite your lip.
Why?
I want to do
They
it.
get blessed in the mouth. Very funny. You flirt with me all day, now you're going to change up. Stupid bitch going to change up on me. I said, yo, Derek, what the fuck? Jim, no, she said she's going to bite me. I don't like that. Remember when I got bit by that dog? Just talk to her. Sorry.
Yeah, just relax. I'm just saying you look so good.
Thank you.
I want to jump your bones.
This bitch want to jump me. You want to jump me, bitch? Recording me? I'm fast like a chicken bitch. Yo, chill. She said she want to jump me. I'm fast. Look. They're both going to get That's not what she means. No, she want to fight.
You know, I want to rock your world.
Yeah, what's
This
up,
one
Dan?
thing?
What's up, Dan?
According to Nightbot, you were spamming emotes. If you put, I think it's like more than 3 emotes. He'll time me out.
That was a waste of time. We need to get some.
That is a
girls over
waste
here.
of time.
Dear, substitute today?
This is
how'd you know?
beautiful.
Because they surveillance video.
Yeah, I'll hold that.
Same situation, huh?
Well, don't you usually change the bathroom? Okay.
Anderson be your substitute teacher. Gosh damn, he's fine. He is one of the nicest subs you will ever meet. And his ass is fucking gorgeous. He would literally give anyone the shit off.
Yes, it's TikTok. Ow, child. I thought you were getting your jammies on.
TikTok.
Yes, child.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Here currently?
What?
Here currently.
How you doing here currently?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm guessing somebody feels better. Okay.
Oh, damn, that was up.
You. Hey, 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 hey! Here's popsicle. After a little bit.
This is bad. I'll take it. Excuse me. I want that fucking shirt. I've warned Mr. Anderson you guys can get a little disruptive and he will discipline you guys. Oh, I want him to smack my ass. Excuse me? I want him to spank me. Derek, pull up your pants. Why? He's not smacking me.
Why?
I have an erection.
What is that? It's an erection. It's whatever. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Derek, pull up your pants. Why?
How long is it? Not very long. It's just like, you can barely see. the suspension.
Dude, I'd like to make a video with him just one time. Love you too. I had a feeling she was ready for bed. She's been asking since she's been here when we going to bed. Butthead. I see, you can definitely tell she's my daughter. Our bedtime's like 8 o'clock.
Coincidentally, that's when Brandon's bedtime is.
Nope, his is like 10.
1:30. Depends on the night. Might be 1 o'clock in the morning.
But see, I have a good excuse for my bedtime being early. I'm trying to make up for all the times where my bedtime was 5 o'clock in the morning.
I don't think that's how that works, but alright.
It is. 10 years of every
You don't get
Wednesday
rollover
morning.
minutes, man.
That's how it works.
That's not how it works.
That's exactly how that works.
Nah.
Hey, you trying to give yourself a wedgie? Oh, okay.
Not anymore. It seems like I need a new computer.
Because your internet speeds aren't that bad. Your internet speeds is what I start streaming with, so I think it might be your. Do you have a list of specs for your PC?
I know it's an i5 7400, 1060 gig.
You should
Well,
have.
big-
Well, how much RAM do you got?
Mom, but not FaceTime.
Yeah, that might be what you want to
We'll see here in a
upgrade.
little bit, baby.
Might want to see what RAM it's got in it and see if you can find it.
Doubt it.
Eh,
It's HP, so I don't think I can. It won't do
yeah, but
anything.
they're probably using some, or just Google it. I'm pretty sure you can find it somewhere. Might be secondhand, but I think that's what,
What?
if you updated that, I think you'll be good to go for a little bit.
I'll
longer.
get it taken care of, baby. Hey, I'll get it taken care
I
of.
think you can either get 2 8 sticks, probably that would.
Finish your popsicle and go get your gummy and brush your teeth. I will go brush your teeth.
Well, if you only got 8, you probably have. I think you have to have 2 sticks in there already. So you probably got 2 sticks of 4. So you just get 2 more sticks of 4 and upgrade to 16.
No, I only got 2 RAM sets or 2 RAM slots. If
Yeah.
I remember from the last time.
Oh, so you only have. No, there's got to be at least 4 slots.
No, remember mine's pre-built.
Yeah,
From Walmart.
but still, your motherboard has to have 4 total slots.
Nope.
What? It's only got 2 slots?
Yep, that's why I never thought of building this one up. That's why I'm trying to find one that's 4
Ew.
slots.
Say goodnight to everybody, Steve.
Night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Yeah, no, you might want to.
Yeah,
I've
but-
never heard of it have a motherboard. Even my motherboard I bought from, well, it's a CyberPower PC that I bought off Walmart.com. It's got 4 slots. But it was through
Not this one.
CyberPower PC. They just bought it from Walmart.com.
I remember I bought mine for Christmas.
Yeah.
And they always make shit super cheap.
Well, no, if you buy it pre-built, they give you the cheapest crap they can. That's how they make their
know.
money.
But even not even $100 I think you can put into any computer, so
I mean, technically, how big is the case?
standard I think I'd be classified as, or I think
Medium?
mine.
Because mine's a lot. So I highly doubt it's as big as mine. Because I remember correctly.
No, yours.
Yeah,
Yours,
I think you
yours
have.
has a piece or a PSU bottom, right?
Yeah.
Is your power supply kind of separate?
No, it's just in the bottom left-hand corner.
No, I thought you had a shroud around yours.
Uh-uh.
Because I think those are classified as full ATS.
Yeah, I have a full tower. I think you have a mid tower.
Yeah, I think it's mid. Without cracking the side open, I don't really know.
I was gonna say what you could do is find a motherboard that matches your chipset, what you have, and just get one that has the 4 slots and upgrade your RAM. Because with an i5 and a 1060, I mean you shouldn't
3
be.
gig. Remember, mine's not a standard. Mine's special.
Yeah, but the 3 gig, all that does is adds 3 gigs of RAM. So
Yeah, I literally cannot play.
So
5
technically you have
lower
11.
settings than that without turning into all white lights.
I don't know. You should be able to, because I ran it on mine. From what I see on yours is what mine looked like when GTA first come out. My old PC. So you should be able to run it,
Because GTA.
because you technically you might only have
some lights.
8 gigs of RAM, but with the graphics card giving you 3 more, you have technically 11. And for their
Yeah.
max settings, I think they only required 12. So you should be able to run it on like medium setting. That don't make any sense.
I mean, you want me to crack the case open since it's right beside me and send you a picture of it?
I wouldn't know looking at it that you're talking to the wrong
Yeah.
person. But with an like I said, with an i5, a 1060, and 11 gigs of RAM, you shouldn't have as much problems as you have. And with your net, unless your connection's like wonky, you shouldn't have any problems.
I don't know how to operate the connection. I literally just got this router.
Oh, the connection
a year ago.
wouldn't be something you do. It'd be through your like their infrastructure up there. See, my connection was horrible at one point, but they upgraded everything around here, and now I have a more stable connection.
Well, the last time they upgraded was whenever we moved into the house, and that was 7 years ago.
Yeah, so it might be just your location, and you're having like a crap connection. Does
Yeah,
your
but here's
internet
the
go
thing.
out that often?
No, it never goes out. at
Well,
all.
then your connection should be good.
But here's the issue: for them to come out now, that's $100.
Charge you
Just to
$100
come
to
out.
come out.
Yeah. Remember, during December, they always raise their fees. Well, for us here, they always start raising their fees. It's like $70 for them to come out. Now it's $100. And that's not for business class.
They charge you to come out? I don't think
think
they've
for a
ever
new
charged
line-
me to send a technician out.
Of course,
Except for the
food.
one thing, but they waived it because it was their problem. If I remember correctly.
But yeah, because the last bill that we got, they sent out a thing every December saying, "Oh, hey, we're gonna raise this, we're gonna raise this, and that, and that." And yeah, it was 70, now it's 100 for a technician, either for a new line or for a technician to come out.
Phew. Yeah, see, we of course I don't like the technicians coming in, so if I can fix it, I'd rather do it myself.
Yeah.
So I don't know about that one. If you have, because like I said, the speeds that you have right now, that's what I started streaming with. So it's not horrible. It's
I
not
can
like,
stream perfectly fine. Like I can stream Minecraft no issues.
yeah.
It just farms sim in 5M. Farms sim
So
single
that-
player,
that-
no issues whatsoever.
That tells me is your computer, but even with with a 1060, it's not as good as mine, but it's newer. And an
What
i5,
about
you
980?
shouldn't. That's what I have. I have a 980.
Yours is TI though.
Yeah.
right?
Well, the only difference between a 980 and a 980 Ti is mine runs it's powered off the motherboard, I believe, is what Monty was saying. I could be wrong. Or a Ti. I don't remember. I don't remember. It's something to do. They're the same thing. It's just something to do with how it plays on the motherboard or something like that.
Yeah.
Monty's the one that knows all that technical jargon. I'm
yeah,
just
that's why I
here.
haven't upgraded this, because he said in hindsight if you switch
What's up,
hard drives,
Vidsworth? How are
files,
you?
they might make it locked, so to speak, to that particular numbers and stuff. It's hard to say it without reading the message again.
Just blows my mind that you only have two spots on your.
That's
For
how
RAM.
cheap HP is. That's why I always.
Oh,
want to have
HP!
one.
I've never had any problems with HP. all my computers I've ever had were HP, with the exception of the one I bought from CyberPower and the one I currently have. Like all my laptops I ever had in my life, all the desktops, they were all HP. I've never had any problems with them.
He's been.
He's back.
This
Yeah, he's
one's
been here.
working for
I haven't
probably
acknowledged
4
him,
years
Matt.
now, but
That's good to hear, Vidsworth.
last one
I keep
I
wanting to call you
he's
Vidsworth
in
like
a
your butler.
poured on a motherboard one.
Vidsworth?
That's why I had to get this one. And now it's frame or ping or net issues, which I have no idea what the hell it is. So be nice to
Here's
upgrade
one
the
thing
computer
you can
parts.
do is when you hit Control-Alt-Delete, you can monitor what's sucking like the most power, or what you're running the least on. And that's where you'll want your first upgrade. So you can monitor your GPU, you can monitor your CPU, and you can monitor your RAM. And it'll tell you whichever one you're close to maxing out. That's what you want to upgrade. It's fine, do that. Call you Vidsworth. Vidsworth! Pardon me, Vidsworth. I'm having too much fun with it now. Okay. How's it make you feel? I can almost run as fast as your freaking Prius.
But at least with this rate of how lovely this world's going, it probably won't be for a long time since I'll be able to upgrade.
Mm-hmm. Not looking for it already in his first few days. He just totally jacked everything up. I'm not looking forward to
Me neither.
I'm not looking forward to the rest of the 4 years. Hopefully people wise up next time around. And he's a
Well, hopefully they wise
lame
up
duck.
now and get him out of there, but they're afraid of what's after him.
He's being a dick, Matt. That's what he's doing. He's being a straight up dickhead. I got a present for you. It's in my bum 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 bum. Do you like Rocket League? Yeah, we had some fun playing some Rocket League. I don't play it much anymore. I used to play it a lot when it first came out. It's definitely a lot of fun, and then someone ruined it for us, and we haven't played it since. But yeah, we used to have a lot of fun playing it. What's up, Fishing Master? How are you, sir? Got it free today. Nice. Definitely a good game. I would recommend it, trying it out. It's better with people, though. It's better when you play with people. When you play with a bunch of strangers, it's eh. But when you play with a group of friends, it's I don't know. Just the rage that induces is so good. So good. Did you get Battlefield 2 when it was free? I played it when it was free. Are they charging for it now? Oh wait, PF2. Battlefield 2. No. Why was I thinking it was that one? I thought it was a different game. Why was I thinking it was Team Fortress 2? Never mind. My bad. Battlefront 2. No, I didn't. Man, I tell you what, I've been, I keep that, I check that, Epic Game Store launcher once a day to see if there's any new free game. I've gotten some good games from that. Like right now, I'm doing a playthrough of, Ghostbusters I got for free. I'm opening it up, seeing what other ones there are. God, it takes forever to load. So I got the Ghostbusters, the video game, the Blair Witch, which I kind of wish that was multiplayer, but it's not. Hitman, Lifeless Planet, Mud Runner, Rising Storm Vietnam, and Battlefront 2. Oh, and the Escapist 2. I got all those free. I should play the Escapist 2. I really like the
You have 16 gigs, right, of memory? Or
yes.
Okay.
But for the longest time, I was running on 8. So I just recently upgraded to 6. Like, last year's, I think.
So I guess that's my GPU. CPU's at 70%. Memory's 6.7.
See you, Ishmael. Thanks for stopping by, man.
9. GPU's running at 100%.
Is there any good mods I should download? There's plenty of good mods, Cody. I have a series called the Mod Spotlight where I check out new mods that come out and give you guys my thoughts and opinions on them. And then there's a link in the description below the video. So you can go watch those and see if there's any you like and then check in the descriptions. If they're older videos, I can't make any guarantees the mods are going to be there. Simply because the farming sim community changes on like a daily basis, and mods will be up for like an hour and disappear.
That's
so
why I've had so much issues whenever we get fire. Then
I don't think your GPU would be that bad though. What's up, Trenton? How are you?
100.
It's peaking at 100.
Yeah, 82 Celsius.
Ooh.
Of course, I'm in farm sim and kind of have much. I can't even tell because I'm multiplayer.
Ew. Where are your settings at?
I don't know. That's a problem. I think they're set a little bit high, but
Do you have anything else open on your computer?
a legit folder from the mods, task manager, Discord, Steam, and farm sim.
What do you use as a browser?
Chrome, but it's shut off right now. I have it closed out.
Oh, I thought you meant like you had the MediaFire when you said mods. Okay. Well, one thing I recommend is stop using Chrome because it is a memory hog. So that might be that'd be one. I'd recommend Firefox over Chrome. But yeah, if you're maxing out, I don't know how well it's taking 60R. I know it shouldn't be that bad, being it's newer than mine. I know it's not as good as mine because I have a 980. But what?
Isn't yours like 4 or 6?
How old is mine? Mine?
No, how much RAM does your GPU have? Like 4 or 6 gigs?
I think it's 3 or 4. I don't remember off the top of my head. Do I have it listed in my...
It had to be 4 because there's only very few GPUs that have 3 gig in. Yeah.
I have... Oh, I don't have it listed. Yeeks. I don't know, to be honest with you. Which one how much... But that just adds to your RAM. That doesn't change the graphics card really any.
Now my memory's running up to 7 gigs. What the hell? And you wonder why I don't feel like playing any games anymore because of this stupid shit.
Gotta get you one of them jabs. That way you can get a refund and spend it on a new computer.
I wouldn't spend it on a new computer anyhow. I got shit I got to buy first before.
What you got to buy before, man?
Tools and equipment so I can try to do some shit.
Tools and equipment so you can try and do some shit. Don't you have tools and equipment now?
Well, yeah, but not for what I want.
This guy. You never make it working with my dad. He'll come out with some off the wall tool and be like, "Here, see if this works." Why would I need to go buy new tools when I can get done with tools sitting in the shed?
Yep. Well, I don't have a lathe or welder to my own name, so...
Never mind, you would have had a field day in my dad's shop.
Well, yeah, totally I would.
Cause my grandfather and all my uncles and my dad worked for my grandfather, but they had their own business where they'd go around putting up grain tanks.
Grain bins, yeah.
Yeah. So when my grandfather passed away, my uncle got all of his tools, all of his his whole workshop. He got hold of it. So then he brought it to his place. Well, then he got a divorce, so he stuffed it all in a old Chevy 2500. This thing was completely rusted out and parked it at a friend's place. So the friend finally said, "Hey, you gotta get this rusted piece of junk out of my backyard." So my dad come over there and pulled it, and it sat in our yard for I don't know how long. My uncle was like, "I'm gonna scrap the truck. Y'all take anything you want in it." And my dad, being my dad, took every last living tool out of it. So not only did he get my grandfather's tools, but he also got my uncle's tools. Fast forward, my stepmom's dad, they had to, so they're living in a retirement village, and the way it works is they have, they'll get a little a cottage to live in, and once your health deteriorates where you need more attention, they move you into an apartment, and then they move you into pretty much a nursing home, but it's all within the same village. So he had, with his Parkinson's, he had to move from the cottage to the apartment, and he had to downsize. So my dad got all of his tools. My dad had like 5 of everything. He had like 2 welders. He got all of his stepdad's stuff too. So he had just wall-to-wall compressors, and he's telling me that I need to clean out the shed because I have one loft full of stuff from the house. This dude. He's like, "Well, I can scrap it."
I'm looking for is a compressor tank, actually.
He's got a damn big ass compressor. Like wheels around. I think he's finally like starting, like, because he's giving me some stuff. I'm like, I don't have anywhere to put it now. I don't have a truck with toolbox. I don't have a place to store this stuff. Well, you might need it someday. Take it. I'm like, all right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, trust me, if you sold a tank and you live close enough, I would pick that thing up in a heartbeat.
No, you would have fielded it because they took a bunch of it to the yard sale. That they do a yard sale up here. Well, they used to. I don't think they do it anymore. But back when he sold a bunch of it off. Well, no, it's a business, and they have a big open grass plot right along the highway across from McDonald's. So they rented out tables there for people to.
So we have one right here. That's
so
where I get some of my stuff.
He took a bunch of it up there.
And hopefully, within a week, I can start doing some of my projects back up.
He worked at, there's a company here. They make a lot of the plastic parts for like vehicles. They also make like plastic cups and stuff like that. Like their biggest thing they make is they make the plastic parts for BMW.
Mm-hmm.
So he worked there, and they were moving into a new building. Instead of taking the old equipment and moving it to the new building, they got all new equipment. So everything was coming on pallets. This dude was like, every day he go to work, he took his trailer with him, and he just loaded the pallets up onto the trailer and just sat them in the backyard. Dude had a stack of pallets about the same height as the damn shed.
Yeah, I used
What's up, Martin? How are you?
20 to 30 pallets of just building a chicken coop of mine.
He built a ramp for his. Oh no, I think he got he got rid of that one. Now he's got one that he covered. It might be the same one. He just covered it with diamond plate. I don't remember. But he built him a ramp for his motorcycle to park in the shed. What map are you playing on? We're playing on Deer County. Or Deer Country. Deer Country. Sorry, not Deer County. Deer Country, USA. You can find it on modhub.us.
Yeah, CPU is running at 3.3 hertz, 60%. Memory's running at 85, and GPU's just pinged in at 99 and 100. So yeah.
Damn. Yeah, you just might want to build a whole new computer.
That's what I'm saying, but I mean, unless I get the parts so cheap, I won't be able to for let's say a year or two.
That thing ain't gonna last a year or two.
Well,
You're gonna melt the son of a bitch down.
Right now, my goal is to get a vehicle back up and running, but that's gonna take money, so. I mean, a vehicle's more important than a computer that sits on a desk.
Is that on ModHub website? Yeah,
Get the
modhub.us.
vehicle up and running, sell it. Use that money to get a PC.
I think he wants to get the vehicle up and running for himself.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Oh, the frame? Isn't that what you said was wrong?
Yeah.
So how are you going to go about fixing that one?
Either replace that section or get a whole new frame.
So, if you need a whole, why not just junk it and use the money to put a down payment towards a different vehicle or find a vehicle, a cheap vehicle?
Probably only $250 for a decent vehicle in this state. A couple thousand.
That's why you put a down payment on it. Unless you're going to buy it from a private seller. I think it's gonna be more of a hassle for you to find another frame or fix it than it would just be to get a new one. You'd be better off just getting a new one where you don't have that problem, or not a new one, a different one. If the frame's bent, I wouldn't. Look at vehicle auctions. That's another thing. You can't get a loan because you don't have a job.
I wouldn't get a loan. I'd do something else.
Well, see, now you say that, but with you being young, a loan could help your credit. If you get a loan, not even if you don't use it for anything, you just get a loan and pay it back. It could help your credit. Credit is I don't understand why it is so important.
I know,
but you need credit for anything.
I know.
You want a car? You gotta get a credit check. You want to rent a house? Credit check. You want to buy a house? Credit check. Everything goes through. You have to have a credit check for these days. I still don't understand how I got my credit as good as I did. Because I was talking to Kella, he's like, that's not bad. That's actually not bad. So. Hello, Joey. How are you? I found West Texas map, but it buffs loads for a long time to open map in game. I haven't tried that. I've seen it. I downloaded it. I haven't tried it. I got another one, Mercer County.
Sent in my computer for 1G.
I got Mercer County that I want to check out next. It just popped up on the mod network.
And also, who knows? Of course, time will tell. Like anything else in life, I might try and start a new side hustle or side job. Won't make any money at first, but I might grow into something decent.
What's that?
What you do?
What I do?
Yeah.
Oh, don't go into it expecting to make money. I can tell you that
I know.
much. Ugh.
But you never know. I might get a decent partner or something if I get lucky. But I ain't hoping too much.
Not these days. If it was when I start, yeah. When I start, yeah. No. When I started, it was actually a viable option. Now with the culture we live in, you say the wrong thing, there goes your paycheck.
I know.
So,
Okay.
and
American
then
dream, I guess.
then, don't trust me. I'm dreaming too. And somehow I managed to make something, but it's not much.
Yeah, but you also only do 3 things on your channel, though. Technically.
I game.
Well, yeah, but that's
the thing.
one thing.
If I do anything else in Farm Sim or games of the similar genre like ATS or 5M, I don't get many views. Look at where Silent Fan's at. He's been doing it twice as long as I have, and he's a whole hell of a lot less. I look at his stream. It's not uncommon for him to get like 5-6 viewers per stream.
For some reason, gaming, you just gotta get lucky, like winning a lottery.
That's how it all is. You just got something that goes viral to really take off. Like even if you do, and like, look at these guys who do nothing but vlog. Like they just have to have like super interesting lives. Like everybody, when I was doing vlogs, like I don't have an interesting enough life to do vlogs. And people are like, do a vlog. Can you do vlogs? I think that's kind of died down. But look at all these guys, like how they got popular. Like the trolling videos on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Then that died off. Now their channels are dying off.
Kind of a big thing anymore is come back up, and from what I can see is restoration and restoring videos, but
Dude, I tell you what, right now, if you have the knowledge to do what that guy does, where he finds like old beat up like toy cars and stuff, and then repairs them, I could sit there all day and watch that crap.
Yeah, but I don't have patience for tiny things. I gotta work on big tools or nothing. Things.
Oh, watching him repair those old Hot Wheels cars and stuff,
I've seen them.
It sucks me right in. I can sit there for hours watching him do it.
I know it's nothing interesting, but I got a couple of tools that I need to clean up and make and restore, but just haven't got that far yet.
Oh, Meagle's a big thing now, I bet. Like watching your video stream, and who is your pick to win the Super Bowl? I'm going Casey to win it. Easy Rider from Belgium, Washington. Keep doing great. Well, thank you, Easy Rider. And I'm torn. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. I hate Tom Brady.
I think a couple weeks I can.
I absolutely hate Tom Brady. Tom Brady to me is just kind of like that I don't know how to put it. I don't know how to put it. Hate Tom Brady, but I kind of want to see him win.
Coming on tonight or no?
He hasn't been here the past couple Fridays, so probably not. It's 10 o'clock. If he shows up, he's usually here by 9. So I'm gonna go with a no. But I really don't want Kansas City to win either, because I don't want to hear JT's mouth for another year. Like, because they won. We've had to listen to it all year long, but we're Super Bowl champions. So, to me, what I would like to see happen is Tampa Bay win, simply because Tampa, not because of Tom Brady, not because of Tom Brady or Gronkowski. I just kind of want to see Tampa Bay win, because like Tampa Bay, like who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk we would have have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the Super Bowl? Tom Brady can still kick rocks, but I kind of want to see Tampa Bay win. For Tampa Bay fans. Like, screwed Kansas City. I kind of want to find a Minecraft server with a lot of people like I used to play on. How me and Lady first start hanging out.
I mean, how dedicated a server you want?
Like if you watch my old Minecraft videos, like when I was playing on what was called Inevitable Craft, like a group that is pretty active and willing to do things to get, like, I feel like that was our problem when we had the server. Like everybody was kind of off doing their own thing instead of building like community stuff. If that makes any sense?
Yeah.
See, when I was on the Inevitable Craft, like we had each had our own builds and everything, but we also had a town like square where everybody had like their own projects going on, or, like shops and all that. I built the train for the Nether portal, kind of like a train station thing.
Yeah.
And then one by one, everybody just started leaving. And then I thought the guy who was running it was like my age, and turn out he was like 15, and his mom was yelling at him that he was playing too many video games and not studying enough. I was like, dude, what the hell? I thought you were like grown. You're a 15-year-old kid. Yes, me too. Yeah, he finds a way. Yeah.
Like, nope.
I've been playing. That's what I was playing yesterday. I was playing Minecraft. I'm really hooked on the mod pack. I'm been playing on.
Yeah, I can't even play more in Minecraft anymore. It got to that point of it being that bad.
Oh, it's a hog. The pack I'm playing is a hog.
Just 200 mods. It's like, really?
Oh, 200 mods? No, this one has. I think this one has like 60. Hold on, where's the launcher at?
Which host do you use? FTB or Forge?
CurseForge.
Okay.
Overwolf? Well, I don't know what it says. Overwolf CurseForge.
Yeah, that's the one I just downloaded today, and I was trying 2 out, but it was so bad I can't even play it. Does Zeros have Tinker Construct in it?
It's opening now.
Because that's the one mod that I truly love.
It has 66 mods in it. It has compressed blocks, falling tree, industrial foregoing, mystical agriculture. This one has a lot. The reason I downloaded it because it has waypoints where you can put a waypoint, like a waystone down thing, and you can warp between locations. So I got like one to set up at my farmhouse, and then I have a sky base, so I don't even have an entrance to my sky base. I just teleport in there. It's pretty cool. But it has a whole like farming thing that like it's got a ton of crops.
Pam's Harbor Craft or something like that?
Biomes of Plenty, Chisels and Bits, which is another one.
I love the Chisels and Bits.
trying to think of which other ones I use. Mechanism Tools, Mo Glowstone. Simple Farming is the one I'm talking about. It has all the different stuff, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to check it out next time I'm on there again.
Yeah, it's the Best Friends Club pack by Shadow Beats.
Hmm.
But yeah, I got like a nice little farmhouse set up. We got my sky base. The one thing I really wish they would put in vanilla is the hammers, the mod hammers where it does 3 or 9 blocks, so it does 3x3. I really wish they'd put that in vanilla Minecraft.
That's Tinker's, if I remember right.
I think so.
That's a one mod I would absolutely love.
Like, to make it
things and
more
everything.
expensive. Like, make it 9 diamonds and a stick or something like that, or not 9 diamonds.
8 at least.
No, make it like 6 diamonds and then a stick. Just it makes strip mining so much easier.
Oh yeah, totally. That's the one thing I love it for, because you can just get a rifle right through it.
Yeah, and just 3x3 square, just hammer right through everything. So that's what I do. I have my hammer, and I just go down 3x3. Anything like off to the side, pick it up and keep going. That's the worst part, is strip mining. You sit there for hours just chugging along. How much does that trailer hold? I'm not quite certain, to be honest with you. I'll have to check. It's definitely modded. Wish I could play MC with people, but I can't. Without my PC freezing. And howdy, partner. Oh yeah, I had a really good group. And I think that's what ruined me for other groups. Is I had a really good group that I started playing Minecraft with, and now like nothing compares to that group. It was myself. It was Lady. You had dude named Valentine. We had what was his name? His name was Charles. But it was just Top Chef, I think was another one. And then we had Gaming Granddad or something like that. Like, just really relaxed people that like to work together. I miss it. And so I think it ruined me for other Minecraft servers because of how really community based it was. Like, people who just liked playing together. We're about to find out how much that trailer holds, though, when I take this to fill it back up. Which is right now. Whew. Vidsworth joined the Discord. Alright, let's head on over here and see how much this trailer holds. Wait, is this... No, this field's not connected, right? No, it's not. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Alright. So, it's at 270,000, about 56%. So, I'm guessing like 500,000. I don't know why we're doing that. We can easily go in here. It's a 42 foot. That's not correct. 49,000. That's not correct. I'm guessing like 400,000, 500,000, somewhere in between. Oh, what's up, Sean? How you doing? Yeah, it would be nice if people would love that. I know if my PC could roll, I would be able to play, but I need to go through it and basically get rid of everything and make it make the restart when I first got the PC. Uh-oh. Oh, you can do a factory reset on it? It's called quit putting too much stuff on it, man. What's up, Mangus? How are you? And hello, Sean. That's good to hear, Sean. Oh, dang, you're way behind, Chad. He went to bed a while ago. Oh, YouTube chat's way behind. The last thing... Okay, so I'm using Restream chat to read chat. And the last thing I see on YouTube chat is how much does that trailer hold? Which, according to this, according to the Restream chat, was like 7 minutes ago. Yeah, when I play games, I have a lot of work to do. Yep. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. I'm doing it.
Is it what I think it
I'm
is?
dead ass right now.
And bye-bye.
Dead ass.
How did I see that coming?
If you like the stream, please hit that like button. Yeah, what he said. Hit that like button.
You need the laser from general chat.
Oh, does it show up in general chat?
Yeah, I'm going. You got admin chat open by chance on your phone or something?
No, I'll tab to it.
Okay, well, I opened up the computer and showed you, took a picture of the panel.
What is that?
It's a little dusty. Nope. But yeah, that's it. Just around that they have. Yeah.
Looking at that makes me cringe. It's not just because of the dust, it's how crowded that is.
Well, it's a little close-up photo, but that's all stock. I didn't touch
Yeah,
any
but
of
you
the
got...
wires.
Yeah, no, you got wires running on top of your... Oh. That's
Yeah, let me try to
too
get a
crowded
better
for
photo.
me. Like, I got all my wires running around my motherboard. Nothing goes across my motherboard. Because I feel like that would cause that might also be a problem. If you like how close everything is clustered in there, your computer might be overheating a little bit, which would cause the lag, I would think. And that I could be wrong. I might be talking out my ass now. I wish I could be. It's worth it, man. Don't go for the new generation console. Get yourself a PC. We've been on new gen since y'all were on old gen, current gen, or yeah, the old gen. I don't know. Have a good night, Magnus. I bought my laptop from the pawn shop.
Maybe tomorrow.
Interesting.
If it's not too bad, I'll take it out and sling it tomorrow since it's been a couple of months.
Does it have porn left on it? That's an interesting question. Do they? So when a pawn shop sells a computer, do they wipe it beforehand? I would imagine they would have to, like, because if not, you could be selling someone's personal information. I would imagine they'd have to. Why was what server not on today? FarmSim server hasn't been shut down. It restarts every day, but it's been up. It's been up since 5:30 that I know of. Yeah, they clean. I would imagine they have to. Because if someone pawns it, I highly doubt they remove all their stuff before they pawn it. Because unless they don't plan on paying it back, if they plan on paying it back, I would imagine they keep all their stuff so they don't have to really re-download everything. But yeah, I would imagine they would have to somehow wipe everything. I feel like that's probably a law or some sort. Yeah, the server is up for 20 or up all the time, with the exception of around. It's between 5 and 5:30. I don't know what exact time it is, but between 5 and 5:30 p.m. Eastern time, it restarts because it does a daily restart. I don't know what happened there. Get more likes and we're close to 50. We're close to Grogu's age. Smack that like button before Steve smacks you. Oh, he's muted. He can't hear. He can't hear anything I'm saying. What's up, Knit? How are you, man? I don't know where I'm going. Yeah, so for those of you who are around when I ask or do my test, what's going on right now is why I asked, because on my end, the last thing that was said in YouTube chat was how much does that trailer hold? Nothing has popped up in YouTube chat since then. Meanwhile, I've seen everything over on Restream chat. So now would be one of those times where I think nobody's talking, but there's people actually talking. So just putting it out there. I'm good, Knit. Thanks for asking. And that is all it. That's a wrap for wheat. And we just have to do soybeans. And once soybeans are done, we're done. What's up, Weston? How are you doing tonight, man? Wait, we went back for 1%? You kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now? I'm doing good, Weston. Thanks for asking. You're doing some harassing. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Who?
You.
Cutting logs.
Oh.
Why?
Because I was looking at the map and it looked like you were just spinning around in circles.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get these logs on the trailer so I can place down a sheep. Currently not working out well, but I'm just getting there.
I have no clue what the soybean straw is used for either. Does anyone know? Like, I don't think I can feed it to the cow or use it. Does it work as regular straw? I mean, I know I can sell it. Can I use it as regular straw? So I play on Xbox and I can't get any mods. I don't have a computer, so do you know how I get many? I play on Xbox and I can't get any mods. And I don't have a computer, so do you know how I get any mods? Alright, Weston, the only way you can download mods on a console version is through the in-game hub. That's all that is available for console. Everything else you have to have a PC to get. Like all the trucks and all that. That's all through on PC. Like everything you see in the server, with the exception of some of the trailers, and it's all
Have you ever seen
mods that
videos
can't get on
or
console.
Videos about Ultimate Epic Battle Simulator?
No, but I seen that it was free.
Honestly, a friend of mine just pinged me. It's like $15 now. It's for free. Until
Yeah,
the first.
It's currently free. I saw it pop up on Facebook. I don't know what it's about. So I was thinking about going. I was like, "What? Will I ever play it though?" Well, then again, I have over 200 games in. Actually, I think I might be pushing like 300 now in my
So
my
I got
library.
60 games and I have like maybe 5. Of course, I don't have space to download them all again.
Okay, I was way off. I currently
got
have
400.
625 games in my library. So, yikes. How much
Yeah.
does that
You
harvester
have
hold?
a few Phoenix Plays episodes coming.
Oh no, a lot of them are older stuff. Like, I'm guarantee I got over 50 from those bundle deals. Where you buy, like, I'd buy it for one game and just get a ton of them.
You get everything else, yeah.
Yep. Because I bought the Harry Potter Lego. Like there's a ton of games I want to do playthroughs of, and I just haven't gotten to them. But there's the Lego Harry Potter series. I got every single one of those games. The Batman Lego one. I got all those games. I got all the Batman Arkham games, all from bundle deals. I want to play through them all though. That's the problem.
Yeah, I would love to get back into the Division, but I just don't have the space anymore for it. So
That's the main problem. Everything is so big. I don't have room to download a ton of stuff. So that's why I'm working through the I had Ghostbusters installed since what? I think Halloween. And I never played it. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to sit down, do a playthrough of it, and then I might just put it on my hard drive now and do them when I have the time. I don't know. Should tell you in the animal menu, some maps have it set on soybean, straw, or corn stalks to be used for animal. Well, let's see. It says cleanliness, water, straw, total mixed rations, hay, alfalfa, silage. It just says straw. What about for the sheep? Same thing. Well, alfalfa. Do we have alfalfa on the map? Is that a thing? Not like I'm going to know what it looks like. I don't know what it looks like. Alpha. Hello, Dut. How are you?
Did you see that there was going to be a open world Star Wars game coming?
No. Like a MMO? They already have one. It's getting up there in years though, but it's all about trying it.
All I know is that it's open world and not made by EA.
I kind of, what was it called? Star Wars: The Force Unleashed, I think it was called. That game was badass. They didn't make sequels. Well, they did make one sequel, but I don't think it was good as the first one. but that game was badass.
Who was the main character in that one again?
I don't. It had its own story. Like it. I don't think the character was in like the series or anything, but he was he was he a Sith in the first one, or did he turn Sith in the second one? I don't remember. It's been so long since I played. It's been okay. So I played that game when I had GameFly for console. So that's been a while since I played that game. But it's still good. I bought it in the Star Wars bundle that I got a while back. It was in there. It's worth the playthrough if you're a Star Wars nerd.
PS2, PS3, Wii, and 360.
Do you have Forza 4? No, I don't. Same as regular straw. Okay. Well, we'll try it out. Oh, wait. I got to empty my trailer. I forgot that I filled up one bay and was working on the second one. Might help if I hit the...
His name.
Yeah, there you go. Get out of the way, slowpoke.
The one I really want to play is Knights of the Old Republic.
Isn't that the MMO?
I don't know. But the main character is awesome.
Oh, it's not. It's got a main character and it's not. Oh, I missed my turn. Sorry, I'll go around. There's one on that you play online. It's an MMO that you play with a bunch of other people. You create your own character and everything.
It's the Old Republic.
There you go. Okay. In Farm Sim 19, I barely have any mods because my brother and his friend stole my Xbox. Well, that was mean of him. He has his own, doesn't play on it. So why would he steal yours if he has his own? Oh, you're talking about he stole it for his friend. Well, go steal his. He stole yours, steal his. Oh, man. Bum 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 ba Oh, that's right. We do have wheat. I thought it was a soybean. Man, wheat needs to go great demand so we can dump. Look at that. 600,000 wheat.
Also, might be just because I have my graphics too high in Farm Sim, maybe, but...
You can always start by lowering them, see if that helps at all.
Yeah, as soon as I have it out, I'm down to 0% on the GPU. Still don't know why my memory's at 7 gigs. And
Oh, you left the server.
yeah. Probably gonna call it a night.
Well, good night.
Good night.
We'll have to get more trays, and I just don't feel like doing it right now. I guess see you tomorrow, or is that up in the air now?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be here too.
I guess I'll see you guys then.
Let me tell you someone who won't be here. Hey, good
I
night.
know.
Oh, we're gonna be pushing 1 million. All right, 800,000. We can get great demand on wheat. Oh, we're gonna be balling. Can you purchase mods and add them to my game? What? Or download. I don't purchase mods. Just put that out there. I don't pay for mods, man. There's plenty of good free mods. But I can't download them and put them in your game. You have a console. Console is limited to the mods that Giants provides through the in-game mod menu. If it's not there, you can't get it. That's how console works. No, like downloads. Weston, I just said there's no way for me to download a mod and put it in your game. Oh, me download and yeah, you can download them through the in-game mod menu. That's the only way you can get it. That's the only way possible for a console player to get mods is through the in-game mod menu. There is no other way to get them onto the console. Feenix, what site do you use for mods? I use mostly modhub.us. Mod Network's becoming a new favorite of mine to use. And then Facebook groups. That's pretty much where I get every single mod you see is either from Mod Network, ModHub, or Facebook. I even get the mod, like the Farming Sim ModHub mods on ModHub. on modhub.us. Alright, I gotta take a quick intermission. I gotta go take a pee-pee break. I'll be right back. We'll put some music on here. Hold on. Let's nope. That's not the one I want to do. I want documents. This folder. Music. Do you want me to do like actual like waiting music? Yeah, we'll just do like typical waiting room music. Here we go. I'll be right back. Hey, I made it back before my music ran out. You know what I need to do? I need to get an image. You know the little guy that like people have on the back windows where he's peeing on something like a sports team or what have you. I need to get one of those with my logo on the back and just be like Feenix taking a pee break and play that music. I feel like that's what needs to happen. Okay, what did I miss in chat? Hold on, let me bring this up. How's my day going? My day is going all right. Nothing. Nothing. Did I've already done this? I have no clue where I left off at. Oh, it's right there. I should have went the other way. Well, alrighty then. What is up again, Patricia? How are you? That's good to hear, Patricia. I flipped my razor today. Well then. Would it be a Rosar then? Get, because you flipped. Never mind. Your four-wheeler stopped working today. That sucks. I feel like now that it's just me in chat, I need to turn on some music. No, not that song. Well, that's not good. It's got ads on it now. Oh, it just took me to a whole nother another video? What is that crap? Alright. Y'all let me know if the music's too loud. We can fix it. It's not loud. Okay. Just making sure it wouldn't drown me out or anything. Pretty sure it's going to drown what's his name out. Aaron. Wait, if he talks. But as long as it doesn't drown me out, it's fine. No, yeah, I heard him over top of it. It should be fine. I guess what I should probably be doing is hiring a worker and just letting him go to town and getting some of the straw picked up. Cause that's a lot of straw. Excuse me. Are you in a Discord? Yes, I am. I think what I'll do is when I get to the straight strip, I'll hire a worker, and I'll go see if I can dump the rest of that grass. If not, I'll just dump it in my silo and carry on. Can I join? Yes. Never mind. Actually, what I might do, finish out this row. Shut her down. Go dump it. And then hire a worker. Go to town. My brother's dog chewed up my headset. That sucks. Getting Restream ads on Instagram while using Restream. What the hell is that? Alright. Now, let's go set the hired worker up. Let him do his thing. And I can start picking up some of this straw. That must be fun. Is this butt Bluetooth compatible now? Alright, so our no, I'm not gonna be able to dump the rest in here. Nope. Alright. We'll take the grass over. dump that out in there. How much do I have of that? Ah, so that's grass. Holy crap, 2 million? 2,500,000. Holy crap. That's a lot of grass. Why is my brother is so annoying? Sorry to hear that, man. What's up, Mr. W? How you doing, sir? I'm leaving. Well, goodbye, Weston. Okay, bye. You don't like me? That's fine. Okay, bye. Oh, I forgot to turn my turn signals off. Or my hazards off. Whoops. Why is this not... Okay. Wow, we're getting snow late tomorrow night. Nice. We're supposed to be getting, from what the thing said, it said we're supposed to be getting, I think like, it said up to 4 inches or something like that. Huh? 4 to 6 inches. Of course, they've called for it before, and we haven't gotten anything. So. Looks like you'll be getting an inch. No, but she will. For it, really? Yeah, that's what the map says. It says... Here, I'll pull this up here. See if they posted anything else. That was earlier today. Yeah, we're right in the 4 to 6 range. We're in between. We're like right smack dab in between the less than 1 inch and 4 to 6 inches. We're like right at the 4 to 6 inch cutoff on this map. Here, I'll bring it up here. Oh, you zoom in and all, it's blurry as hell. It's gonna zoom in on it for y'all, but oh, not the alert box. Here we go. So we're like right in this area here. Right in. Does this make a circle? That's not the circle I want. Hold on. This one. We want a circle. Circle. Okay. Hit select all. Oh, it could be difficult. We're in like this area here. And that's 4 to 6 inches. Then the blue is less than an inch. So that's what we're looking at. We're getting 5 to 8 tomorrow. We're supposed to get some, but who knows how high. Ours is too. It's definitely been cold enough. So today it was like 35, and with the freaking wind, it had to be below freezing, or feel like below freezing. No, actually below freezing. The lakes, it's not frozen over. We have to be getting a lot of lake effect flares from Lake Michigan. Other than that, we haven't had. Yeah, we had one night we had less than an inch, and it only stuck to so the main sidewalk had nothing on it, but the sidewalk that leads up to our apartment door was coated, and the cars were coated. That's the most we've gotten so far. I busted out the Dukes today. What? Meatloaf sandwich. What the hell is the Dukes? Tartar sauce. I'll pass. Ew, mayo? No, I'm out. I'm out. Nope. Nope, I'm out. I hate mayonnaise. What's wrong with you? I know, it's kind of crazy. A white guy, a fat white guy, doesn't like mayonnaise, but yeah, I never could stand the taste of it. Of course, I'm kind of like I don't like mustard. I don't like ketchup. I don't like mayonnaise. No. Now you need cheer wine. Cheer wine's good, but I don't know if they just start remaking it or what. Cherry vanilla Coke. Cherry vanilla Coke's where it's at. What the hell do you put on hot dogs and hamburgers? Well, hot dogs I put relish on it, which I just... Okay, y'all gonna make fun of me. Y'all gonna make fun of me a lot. So I didn't know relish was just like chopped up pickles. So I always like, ew, relish, ew. And then I've recently tasted it. It's been about a year ago. And now I eat it every time I have hot dogs. I have to have relish on it. Hamburger wise, cheese and bacon. That's all I want. Burger, cheese, bacon. Time most I've gotten so far was like 1, maybe 2 on grass and cars. What? Time most I've gotten so far. Oh, those. There's no, but it's the best drink, period. I don't know. Like I said, cherry wine's good. Cherry wine is definitely good. But it doesn't stand a chance against the Dr. Pepper and cream soda and cherry vanilla Coke. It doesn't top those. Doesn't top those. You know what? If I could imagine this tastes like ass and smells like the inside of a truck stop men's bathroom, it's horseradish. Nope, 100%. The smell of horseradish makes me go. Of course, so does the smell of I can't tell the smell of mayo either. Your opinion. Yeah, your opinion. You know what they say. Opinions are like assholes. And they'll stink. Like horseradish. I can't do. I tried it. What's hummus? Oh, nope. We had to try it in a home ec class. Cheerwine, on the other hand, was the last pop soda I've had. Really? I should probably cut them out too. I cut them out for like a good year, and then bad influences got me hooked back on the stuff. Freaking love mayo. I could see that. I could see that. Kella just screams typical white boy to me. It's soda. It's soda. Hummus is dope too. Ugh, no. I think that had more to do with the texture. If I remember this the right thing. Yeah, we stopped drinking material. I did pretty good. I cut out sodas for like I said, I think over a year. I was pretty proud of myself. Color rose mayo on its skin. I could see Kella just showing up to a beach and like, you need some suntan or sunblock? No, I got mayo, and just scoops a big glob out of the jar and just plops it on himself. Literally gained all the weight back I lost due to it. Yeah, because it's like just like pure fat. Isn't that what mayo is? That's what I said. I'm a fat white guy that doesn't like mayo. It's kind of a sin. Oh, see, now I like ranch on my salads. I'm a sucker for ranch. Ranch is... Throw that on the salad. Italian dressing, like, I like marinating chicken and Italian dressing. That's pretty good, too. I hate that this is not updating automatically. Well, I love my Dew as well, and that and something. See, I drank so much Mountain Dew. I can't stand the taste of it anymore. I can't. The only one I like is Code Red and Baja Blast. Regular Mountain Dew I can't do anymore. Although I saw that they had watermelon Mountain Dew today. And it kind of piqued my interest. I was like, maybe I should get a bottle of that and try it. I can do mustard. I'll put that on fries, dogs, and onion rings. I can't do mustard. Mustard, just the smell of it makes me... And then ketchup, when you... It's just the pure water that comes. It's just like the ketchup the pre-jacked. Yes, Italian dressing, mayonnaise for chicken, darn good. Yep. You just throw some chicken and some Italian dressing and let it sit overnight. Oh, it's heaven. Throw it on the grill. Oh, it's so good. How I'm not 180 pounds yet. I think, okay. When they stop making cherry vanilla Coke and Dr. Pepper and cream soda, I'll cut sodas out again. As I take a sip of my cream soda. All this food talk makes me hungry. Same, man, same. Evening, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Evening, Fifi. I hope you and the family are doing good. We're doing good, Jeremy. Thanks for asking, sir. The oldest one, not so much. She got braces yesterday, so she's getting used to it. Mountain Dew I could do back in college, but I think they changed something. Added chemical, I don't know. This stuff just rips me up now. It comes with your old age, Steve. I just don't like the taste anymore. I used to drink it a lot, and I just can't do it. I can't do the taste anymore. Gotta squeeze that ketchup out on the sink for the pre-jacks. Ugh. Yeah, I don't do ketchup, mustard, or mayo. Nah. Okay, so before I got with my wife, the things I would eat was extremely limited, and since me and her got together, I have been trying more and more stuff. So I found the people who make ranch Hidden Valley, they have these secret sauces that I saw. And I picked one up to try. I'm gonna dip some fries in it, like some air fry fries in it. See how it is. Sounds good. The ingredients sound good. We shall see. Oh, this isn't straight up cream soda. It's Dr. Pepper and cream soda. It's amazing. If it's ketchup, it's so much better in glass bottles. I just don't do ketchup. Like, spank the glass bottle. Get out. Taco Bell mild sauce is the best. I mean, that's what I use, but I don't know about best. I have a whole cupboard, or a whole plastic thing in the, a whole plastic container full of hot sauce and mild sauce from Taco Bell. Nope, Arby's sauce. Yeah, Arby's sauce, by far the best fast food sauce of all time. I could eat Arby's sauce on every freaking thing. It's so good. It's so good. I really wish they would bottle it and sell it. I think they would make a killing. Honestly, I think Arby's would make a killing if they just bottled their sauce and sold it. I mean, they've already done it with their fries. They sell their fries in the frozen section. Now, why not bottle your sauce and to go with your fries? Ooh. Arby's, what are you thinking, man? Like, they already have the mind to, like, hey, people love our curly fries. Let's sell them in stores. It's just like, hey, Arby's, we freaking love your Arby's sauce too. Why not sell that in stores? Oh God, I was like, do they sell? I googled it, and apparently, like in 2013, they sold it at the restaurants in bottles. But why not just sell in Walmart? Like, sell it. People would. I'm pretty sure they'd sell out all the time. You can buy the Chick-fil-A sauce by the bottle. Yeah, that's a new thing they started doing, where you can buy a bottle of their sauces. I like their buffalo sauce. I haven't tried any of the other ones. Yeah, I buy this fries. Right? I have the Checkers fries. I have the big bag sitting in the freezer right now. Whenever I get like I had like right now, I'm getting a little bit hungry. Might go in there, grab a handful, throw it in the air fryer. Nom 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 nom. Dude, they're amazing. Not to change the subject, but Fifi. I think a change of the subject would be appreciated by a lot of people because probably this conversation is probably making people hungry. But see that good old Sheriff Lamb wrote a book. I'm gonna get it. Looks like it might be a good read. I did not see that. I would probably read that too because Sheriff Lamb it was awesome. He was like his department was like my favorite on Live PD. Okay, that's a lie. Jeffersonville was my favorite, and then Pinell County, and then Richland County, in that order. Kind of excited because we've been talking about if this whole $1,400 stimulus check thing goes through, we're gonna plan a family trip down to Tennessee, which will be the farthest. Oh no, Tennessee's not as far as South Carolina, is it? I don't know, but I got to looking like at the hotel we've been looking at. I've been looking right down the road of Bojangles, so I'm kind of excited to try that. And there's also like I've been hearing a lot of good things about what was it called, Zaxby's. And there's one like the next town over, like so. I'm kind of excited to try some new places. We had steak. He had steak, fried squash, and grilled veggies. Veggies? What? Veggies. Okay. I swear I can English. Bojangles is legit. They have them down in Virginia, and I was thinking about it, but we tried out Checkers, like because we love the Checkers fries, so we tried the actual Checkers restaurant. Oh my god, it was so good. I had a burger on a piece of on 2 pieces of garlic bread. Oh. Not gonna lie, nips got a little hard there. All right, Zaxby's. I've heard good things about it.
To be a part of this.
Oh Lord.
No, because all the places that you're talking about, like
Bojangles is a southern thing.
I've heard of all of them, and then when we went down to Talladega, like we had to drive from Atlanta to Talladega, and it's just like one highway all the way across, and it was like every single one of those restaurants at every exit. It was like a different one at every exit. So we just stopped and ate so much food. Like Zaxby's is fantastic.
I've never seen one. I've never seen one in person, but
no, they're only like down south.
Yeah. So I kept because looking through we're thinking about doing a trip down Pigeon Forge. So I was like, what's around there? I was looking at all the restaurants and everything, and I was thinking like right down the roads of Bojangles. It was like, you know what? I've seen every time I've been to Virginia, I've seen the sign for the damn place. Never stopped in and tried it. I might have to, since be there right down the road. And then I was like, wait, I've heard nothing but good things about Zaxby's. Let me see if there's one down that way, and there's one like the next town over.
Oh, perfect. That's the problem about like traveling to a different region. It's because they all have like good food, different types of food.
Yeah, that was the problem. All the traveling we did when I was a kid, so 90% of the meals we ate while in our travels were cooked over the campfire. Like, we never really ate out, and we had like one meal where we'd go out and eat out every time we went. We'd go somewhere and everything, but even then it was mostly places that were like chains, never a like we went down to Virginia and went to Golden Corral. Like it was never like trying out local places.
But that's what you have to do, because like we get commercials and stuff for Golden Corral, and
we had
like there isn't a single one. I guess they were like planning on putting one in New Hampshire as of like a couple of years ago, but I don't know if
good night, Jeremy.
ever happened. But they like tease us with all these things. So one of these places that I want to try, I think they're down in your area. I don't know if it's, I know they're in Pennsylvania, but Marco's Pizza. It's like a chain.
Never heard of it.
All right, so, but they play commercials all the time up here, and it's like their pizza looks so good. It looks like better than, like, I mean, this isn't really saying a whole lot, but better than like Papa John's.
Oh yeah, that's not saying a whole lot.
No, but it looks better than Domino's pizza too. And
again, not saying a whole lot.
Yeah, but I'm talking about for like a chain pizza place.
Oh yeah,
like it looks better than both those if you have to go for a chain. And it's like the nearest one's down in Pennsylvania, and I'm in Massachusetts. I'm like, what are you doing?
Well, see,
stop advertising.
We always had Golden Corral.
Tease
up in Dover, and it shut down a few years ago. Now they're talking about building a new one back there. It'd be like right next to the racetrack.
It's a terrible time to build a Golden Corral. Isn't it a buffet place?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think that you're gonna have buffets anytime soon.
No. I think they've already broke ground on it.
Well, that's foolish.
I think
the place will go under before it even opens.
Yeah, that's what. Same thing with Red Robin. So
unless they have someone that sits there and dishes out the food for you, but then it's not really a buffet anymore. Yeah. Unless you go up to the person and they scoop it, and you're like, more.
So may I have another?
And then they just scoop until you tell them to stop, because that's what a buffet is.
Yeah. So yeah, no, I don't know how that works. Like Red Robin, they opened during all the, like they opened. It took them forever. Like everything else, so they built a whole new shopping center where the old Playtex factory used to be, and they built the whole shopping center. Everything was open, and Red Robin was still just sitting there. And then, like the week of that, they shut everything down. They're like, "Oh, we're opening." And it's like, "Oh, places can't open." Oh shit.
They put a Red Robin in here maybe 2 years ago, like in my town, where I live now, and it closed already. The place sucked.
Pretty much the same thing that happened with Hooters. They had a Hooters down in Rehoboth, and they closed down. So then it was a really good steakhouse down there that shut down, which blew my mind. And then they totally revamped the building, and Hooters moved in for like 2 months, and they shut back down.
Well, you know how they always brag about their wings and stuff. I used to be like, yeah, I'm sure you got to advertise something about your food, but like that's not what anyone goes there for. But I had their wings, and it's like, pretty good.
Yeah, they're not bad.
Pretty darn good. Like it's a place I go back to just for the wings.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I kind of want to try Twin Peaks.
Yeah, we don't have any of those around here.
Nope.
All right, Steve said he's got the Marco's Pizza around there. Yeah, that's the one thing that I don't have around here. But when I was in college, like up in New Hampshire,
yeah, we had
Little Caesars.
Oh, Little Caesars, man!
I know, and I used to get Little Caesars because like once I moved off campus, like
we had a
before, like when I was
Bonanza
on campus.
That was owned by the same people as
Ponderosa. The 555 deal, like
the Bonanza shut down due to food poisoning. I freaking love that place.
And me and my two roommates would just get that like a few nights a week. But once I moved off campus, we had to find something else. But Little Caesars was right down the road, and dude, so underrated. Like their pizza's good, and it's just like sitting in a heater, just waiting for you to come and take it, and it's like $5 for a large pizza.
Well, it's so I highly recommend don't just pay the extra $2 and get the extra most bestest. It's got more cheese and more pepperoni on it. Ooh, so good.
Dude, I haven't been there since college, so they didn't have that. That wasn't a thing.
Oh yeah, they only started that a couple years ago. But no, I know it's gonna send me straight to the toilet. But for what's it like? I think it's like $21. We get two pizzas and a side of cheesy bread. Feeds the whole family, and then some. So,
oh, that's good.
It's a cheap night out. Whereas if we went to it I can't do Papa John's anymore. Ever since Papa got the boot
sauce.
Oh, their garlic sauce is amazing. Yeah.
Oh, just dip your pizza in that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just so good. But you're totally right. As soon as he said the N-word on a conference call, that was kind of it for me.
As soon as he got the boot, and I'm not the only one. I think they changed the recipes. Like you could, it tastes.
They did because even he was complaining about
cheaper pizza. Like it. I don't know. It's like they cut costs on and went with cheaper product.
He was tweeting about it. And he was just like, "This is garbage." After he got booted.
Yeah. So
but I don't
can't
have a
do
Papa
that
John's
anymore.
around me now. That was in New Hampshire too, so I haven't had Papa John's in forever.
The only pizza I like from Domino's, nobody else here likes it, is the pan pizza. Like it tastes like a more real pizza than what their normal pizza is.
Oh, their pizza's like fake pizza.
Yeah.
Sugar.
Yeah. But
it does. But I mean,
to the
I
regular
eat Domino's. I had Domino's like 2 months ago. It's awesome.
The other pizza place we have it's a local chain. Like they have chain or places through Maryland and Delaware. It's called Pizza King. Their pizza's fucking amazing.
I've had Pizza King. When I went to Dewey Beach, we had Pizza King.
Their pizza's amazing.
Yeah.
But you're talking like $15 for a large pizza.
Yeah, but that's not expensive.
No, but when you gotta buy two of them,
why do you have to buy two? Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, because I got two kids that will go through half a pizza on their own. If you let them, they'll probably sit there and eat a whole pizza.
See, I go through a half pizza on my own.
I used to be able to. I used to be able to eat almost a whole pizza by myself. Now after like 3 slices, I'm just like, I'm gonna burst. I start slowing down after 2.
Oh yeah, but then here's the thing: is so usually when I eat dinner, like the fiance and I will, we do have a kitchen table, but it has never been used for a meal.
Yes, we do have a Wendy's. The Baconator,
kind of a taller coffee table, and we just sit there and watch something.
And the nuggets, still my favorite fast food nuggets.
It sits on the coffee table. We're watching whatever we're watching, and then I have my 2 slices, and then 10 minutes later, I'm like, oh yeah, all right, I'll grab another one, have that, and then 10 minutes later, I'm like, oh okay, yeah, all right, I'll do one more. And then I count up. I'm just like, wait a minute, there's only 2 slices left, so that means that I ate half a pizza.
That's how we'll get to watching TV, and I'll grab 2 slices. I'm like, okay, I'll go back and get another one.
Yep.
We're still watching TV. I'm like, okay, I'll go grab another one.
Exactly. And then the worst part is, if there's any left over, the next morning, I literally, that's my breakfast and lunch, just leftover pizza. Until it's gone, that's the only thing I eat. It's terrible.
See, I can eat leftover pizza. If it's cold, you haven't put in the fridge yet. So if it's the same night,
and
it's middle of the night, and you haven't put it in the refrigerator yet, I'll eat it then, cold.
Yeah.
But I can't eat it after it's been put in the refrigerator.
Well, even if you room temp.
Yeah, even if you put it in the refrigerator or in the microwave and warm it up, I still can't eat it.
But you can't eat it cold, out of the fridge.
No, I can't eat it cold out of the fridge. I can eat it cold, after it's been sitting out, but I can't eat it out of the fridge cold. It's all hard and everything.
Yeah, man, that's just, I don't know. different strokes for different folks. Like that was sometimes like in college, like I didn't have.
Wendy's is amazing. It's so
That
it's
was like
so
my
cheap
meal.
too.
Like I'd buy
The
a
only
large
problem is
pizza,
up in
and I was
Dover.
like,
I
okay,
rarely
this
go
is
to
gonna be
Dover.
3 meals worth of food, and so it would be like my
Wait, what?
breakfast the following day because I didn't have a choice. I didn't.
Whoa,
Like,
hold
what's
on,
your-
hold on. Steve
What?
just said Little Caesars has a pizza or pretzel crust pizza.
Yes, they do.
What is that new?
I don't believe so. I think they had it for a while and then got rid of it, and then I don't know if they brought it. I don't know when they brought it back, but I know that they've always had one.
Ooh,
Yeah, because I believe they also give you a side of like nacho cheese or something like that, so you can dip. the
I've never
pretzel
heard
in
of it.
in the crust. I might be making that part up, but I feel like I remember that. At least the first time around when they did that promotion, they had that going. So in the box, you'd get a little thing of
We don't have that here.
nacho cheese.
I kinda-
It could be a regional
See,
thing, or like a.
I love pretzel pretzel bun stuff. Oh, I'm all game on that, but
I'm not big into pretzels.
I'm not big into pretzels by themselves, but like a pretzel, like a hamburger on a pretzel bun. Ooh, that gets me excited.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something about like the sourdough that just doesn't sit well with me. But hey, you know, if you get a good,
Okay,
I know it
yo,
sounds
cheese
ridiculous.
sauce. Never mind.
Shoot,
never
what did I
mind.
do?
I want a regular
Oh, I still
pizza
got it
on
hooked up over here.
pretzel crust.
Um,
Go for the frosties.
the only
Hey,
time
I go
I'll
for the
eat
Frosties.
mustard, and I sound like my fiance when I'm saying this because she'll just claim that she hates all this food, but it's.
I
but
can't
She'll
do
have
Papa
it on
John's
certain
anymore.
things. Like she hates bacon. Absolutely hates bacon.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Yep. Hates bacon. Trust me, it's the worst.
Wait, okay.
But
So what?
she will get, and she'll eat the bacon if it's on like if you get it like a bacon cheeseburger. She'll eat it. But she doesn't like bacon on its own.
Oh, why doesn't she like bacon?
I don't know. It's. You know,
See, that would have been my first
I mean,
question.
We've
Like,
been together long enough. Like I don't ask because there's no logic to it. There's absolutely no logic.
yeah, I'll
to
be
it.
like, girl, what bacon ever do to you? Like,
I'm just like, what
Sorry?
about bacon do you not like? And she's like, oh, I don't know. I'm like, okay, but you like it on a burger? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, okay, well, that doesn't make any sense. But then come to find out, it's like that for a lot of the food that she eats.
interesting. Well, see, I grew up where my brother absolutely hated tomatoes, like despised them, but he'd eat ketchup all day. And my
Oh,
mom
yeah.
was the exact opposite. She absolutely hated ketchup, but she could eat tomatoes all day.
Well, that's the other. I mean, that's another thing is so she doesn't like condiments, like similar to you.
Yeah,
but she likes barbecue sauce.
Steven, we're supposed to be getting like 4 to 6.
But like, I make my own barbecue sauce, and let me tell you, 90% of that recipe is ketchup.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't. I've tried ketchup. I just I don't know. It's not. I don't like it.
So, you know, certain things I'm just kind of like, you know, the logic doesn't hold up. But she's a very picky eater.
Well, see, I'm a picky eater. Like I was saying earlier, like since my wife and I got together, I've tried a whole lot more new things. Like I'm always go over. My dad like he'd ask like what we have for dinner or something like that, and I'd tell him, and he'd be like, "You ate that?" I was like, "Yeah."
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Like he's like he knows me as the kid that always we'd always go to like a steakhouse, and I'd order chicken tenders. So
Yeah.
since me and her got together, I've tried a lot of new things, and there's still some stuff I can't do. Like we went to Wendy's one day and ordered Baconator without mayo, without ketchup. and I took a bite. I took one bite out of it, and as soon as the mayo hit my mouth, I felt nauseous, like I was gonna gag. I can't stand the taste of mayo.
It's so good. If it wasn't socially acceptable, like, I've never done it, and I never will because it's not socially acceptable. But if it were, like, I would probably have, like, the occasional spoonful of just mayo here and there.
Oh,
just
like that woman at the baseball game with the jar, just
like a jar of it. Okay, I wouldn't go that far. That's pretty extreme. But like, if I'm like, hey, I just need something, quick scoop of mayo, get on with my day.
Oh God, no.
It's not that bad.
It is. It is. It
It's
really
bad.
is.
For my fiance, it's like a texture thing.
Me, it's the
That's why she
taste.
doesn't like it. And like,
Mustard's
kind of got a
more
weird
of the
texture.
smell. Mustard, it just, you're like, oh, why do you eat
But yeah,
that?
so that's one of the other things is, so, we'll bring this full circle here because you were talking about the pretzel buns, and I was saying I don't really care for pretzels, although, if you get like soft pretzel stuff, and you get like a nice, like spicy mustard, or like Dijon mustard or something like that, then I'll totally have, like, dip that pretzel in the mustard. But mustard on its own, no thank you.
And never put ketchup on a steak.
I don't care for it, and especially like yellow mustard, like French's yellow mustard, is absolutely disgusting. Because
That's the one that smells the worst.
It's not a natural color too; it's artificially colored, which is super gross. But the yellow mustard just tastes like, I don't know, what I imagine beehole would taste like. If I had to guess.
I mean, yeah,
But
the
there's, like,
smell
nothing-
kind of, it's kind of like a dirty beehole.
But like a nice, like, you know, textured mustard that's like, you know, it's not just like creamy like ketchup, where it's got like the little black specks in it. It's a little coarse. Like, I can handle
I'm
that.
the same
stuff,
way,
like Grey
Jeremy.
Poupon. I'm down with that dipping pretzels.
Pardon me. You have any Grey Poupon? What's that? I thought
Still
relish
the old
was.
time
I didn't know
mustard
relish was
pickles.
just chopped up pickles. I really didn't until my wife got it one day. I was like, "Is that? It smells like pickles."
So
Is it
I think
just
that's one of the
pickles?"
only
She goes,
things
"Yeah."
where
I tried it. I
I'm
was
like-
like, "Oh, no, that's all." I put it
I
on
don't
my hot
like
dog every
it,
time.
but I like it in certain things.
Just like mushroom. I can't eat mushrooms, but my dad. One night I was hung.
Mushrooms are disgusting.
I was starving. I
Absolutely disgusting.
I was so hungry, and there was nothing in the house to make. Well, my dad, we had gone to a place called Betsy Ross, which is a pizza place, and they do subs, and he got a cheesesteak.
Yeah.
He got a cheesesteak with mushrooms and mayonnaise on it, among other things. But those are two things that I
Among
didn't
other things.
I didn't like, and I was so hungry, and it was like the only thing in the fridge. And I was like,
Oh, God.
he's gonna kill me in the morning, but I'm too hungry. I'm downing this. So I didn't even stop. He says cheesesteak. I didn't know what else was on it other than cheese and steak, and it was on a roll.
Oh.
So I snuck off to my room with it, and I downed it. Next morning, he's sitting at a table with a big old smile on his face.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? He goes, how was that cheesesteak? I was like, oh. I was like, do we have to do this first thing in the morning? He goes, no, I'm just curious. How was it? I said, it wasn't bad. Like, I mean, it did what it needed to do. He goes, well, you know it had mushrooms and mayonnaise on it, right?
Yeah.
The
man,
look on
it's
my
amazing.
face and the noise I made, it's like, worth it. I'm not even mad.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was telling my fiance. I was like, it's amazing. Like, if you knew that there was stuff in it, you wouldn't eat it. But if you didn't know that there was stuff in it, and you eat it and you think it tastes okay, that, like, I'm like, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
But except for mushrooms, like if there's mushrooms in anything, I can A, tell immediately, and B, just get sick to my stomach. And that's both like, it's like a texture thing and it's a taste thing. And I feel like you might as well just be eating dandelions because it's
they're
just
nasty.
they're like, I mean,
Well,
it's a
mushrooms as a texture
it's a
thing.
it's a fungus.
It's grown in poop.
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of our food's got grown in poop, so that's
Yeah, but no,
not
this
really
is
saying a whole
they're,
lot.
they're grown in just straight up poop. Like, you know,
Yeah.
not like poop sprayed on the field that it's grown in. They're just
Oh no, I get that.
grown in poop.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've eaten. All right, well, put it this way: I've had like dandelion leaves in a flour, like not in a flour, in a salad, and they're incredibly bitter, super bitter, gross. But
Burger smothered in beer cheese.
mushrooms
What the hell's beer
is
cheese?
just.
Will you eat
I don't know. I don't
pimento
really trust
cheese?
people that
I don't know what pimento cheese
like
is.
mushrooms. And not only like mushrooms, like I've met some people that like love mushrooms. Like
My dad.
they'll just get like a mushroom pizza, and I'm like,
Yep.
I don't know.
He will straight up just
Maybe,
eat
like,
the mushroom
some
straight
kinda-
up. He doesn't even care.
And just not just the mushroom as a topping or like, you know, included in your meal. Like there's one place that I go to. It's like your typical house of pizza kind of place, and they have like the steak bomb sub. And when you put bomb afterwards, that means it's peppers, onions, and mushrooms. But they will literally not make it without mushrooms. So every time I want a cheesesteak sub, I'm like, you know, you could have had my business, but like you're not going to take out the mushrooms for me? But I feel like the people that like mushrooms are in the minority. Maybe?
I think it might be split
Really?
50-50.
I don't know. Most people I have encountered don't care for it. But
See,
maybe
I'm
it's
the
like maybe
opposite.
it's also a regional thing. I don't know.
Most people I know, like my wife loves them, my dad loves them, my stepmom loves them. So more people I know like mushrooms over not liking mushrooms. So.
Weird.
Yeah.
All right. But I can't stand even like aside from the topping, like people get like portobello mushroom burgers.
Oh, I'm the same,
Like the
Steve.
portobello ones are like the big
100%
ones.
the same. Yeah.
And they use that instead of meat. And
Yep.
So like they do a burger and then it's just a portobello mushroom top in the middle. It's like, ugh.
That's my
No.
my
So
Just-
gross.
just no.
my stepmom's daughter. She's all about that, and she was going on this great recipe that she had, and she listing all this off. And my dad's sitting over there. He goes, doesn't sound bad, but where's the meat? Oh, the mushroom is my meat. No.
No. Yeah, no.
But that was like, I like mushrooms and everything,
And
but
the
mushrooms
texture.
is not meat.
Actually, like if you looked at the underside of a portobello mushroom, it just straight up, it just sickens me. Like it gives me like the shivers looking at the underside of a portobello mushroom. It's got like weird. They're not even like veins. They're like slits in it. I don't know. It's so gross.
I had
Look
to
like
have,
gills on a fish.
No, it really does. Except
Yeah.
like closer together. And, oh. God.
Nope, I'm out.
Yeah. I don't know.
The worst part about it, so there's a place on our travels up to Pennsylvania, where we go up to Pennsylvania, that on each side of the road are as mushroom farms. and it just smells like straight up shit going through there. It smells so awful.
It's actually a good comparison. Steve said the underside of a portobello mushroom looks like the underside of my nutsack.
Wait, how has he seen the underside of his nutsack?
I don't know, man. Maybe he uses a mirror or something.
Pretty impressive. Okay, I'm thinking like he's like bent down, looking like he's. That's what I said. It's pretty impressive.
No, you just lay on your back. I don't.
Pop a mirror under him.
Yeah, you know, lay on your back, do one of those like legs over the head.
Yeah.
Roll back things.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, that's impressive. He can entertain himself at home all night.
Mm-hmm. That's good. Oh man.
Puts pineapple on pizza. I can't do. I can do pineapple juice, and I like pineapple upside down cake.
Well, forgetting
but
the
pineapple
smells,
on
one
pizza,
of the worst
no.
smells is driving by paper mills. Paper mills are.
I've heard that.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever driven past one.
Those are
I've heard it
straight
smells
up
horrible.
foul. It just sticks in your nostrils for like hours after. So you can pass the paper mill, be like 50 miles down the road, and you just still will just get a hint of it.
Chicken farms around here are pretty foul, like because you ride
no
past
pun
it,
intended,
it gets through gets into your like your air system, and it's just blowing, especially like during the wintertime, just blowing hot chicken shit in your face. Ugh. Chicken shit's the worst smelling of shits, by the way.
I'll say,
you didn't know.
Oh yeah, no. I don't know. Cat piss is pretty bad too.
Yeah, but chicken shit, I don't know. That's a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Like cow crap, it's got a.
It's not
it
that
stinks, but it's not. It doesn't.
It's not that bad.
Like it's got like a beefy smell to it. No, I know it comes from cows, but you know it's not.
If you use
it's not
if you use
horrible.
manure and you use like mulch and stuff, like it's got a similar smell
Yeah.
to mulch.
But chicken shit is
And I've
just
worked
straight up
around mulch.
foul.
Yeah.
And
Again, no pun intended. Chicken's a foul. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Yeah.
another thing I can't do pizza-wise is cheeseburger. I'm out on the cheeseburger pizza as well. I just love a classic pepperoni pizza or pepperoni with sausage. Those are my jams.
Dead. I encountered. Oh shoot! One of my responsibilities one time working for the DPW was someone had hit a deer, but the deer made it across the road and jumped over a rock wall and died in the forest, like just over the rock wall. And the person reported it like a week later.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. So one of my jobs was to go recover this dead deer that had been lying in the woods for a week. That had been partially eaten by coyotes by that point.
Why wouldn't you
And
just leave it in the woods?
I don't know. It was a big deal. All right, so the town where I was doing the DPW stuff, it's a very like hoity-toity kind of town.
Yeah, I can see that.
So they're not gonna be dealing with that nonsense. So we had to go recover it. This like, I don't know, it was like a quarter of the way eaten deceased deer, and oh my god, that is literally the worst smell I've smelled in my entire life. That smell of rotting flesh. And since I got the Discovery Plus streaming thing, and been watching so much true crime, and everyone says, like, you can't really... Like, the smell of rotting flesh is something that, well, you can't compare to. Yeah, they are 100% right. Not just flesh, but, like, a big animal. Like a deer. Oh, my God. I went over there, I was going with my foreman, and I picked up the deer, like the back legs, and I just instantly threw up everywhere. Like everywhere. It smelled so bad. Like my eyes were watering. My nose just got all runny, and here's the best part. So, if you ever want to know what they do with deceased animals and stuff, like roadkill or whatever, the town I worked for went to like the back of their lot in the woods and dug a super deep ditch, like 2 stories deep, and you back the truck up and you raise the dump body and you just dump it in there. We just called it the pit, and it smelled terrible. But yeah, easily the worst smell I've ever smelled in my life. Yep. 10 out of 10. Do not recommend.
Yeah, I don't. Did you watch Mythbusters?
Yep.
So did you remember the one where they put the pig in the car and then locked it in a storage container for like a week in the middle of the summer?
Yes, but I don't remember all the details on it.
I just remember when they cracked it open, like they were all puking because of the smell.
Oh yeah, man, yeah, 100%. It is just disgusting. Ugh. It's a horrid smell. Ugh, God, I'm just like getting flashbacks. Like, I used to do some pretty horrible stuff working for the town. Like, miserable stuff. Miserable stuff. And that one will always stick out as just being the worst.
I just don't understand why it was in the woods. Like, I can understand it was like off
it
to
was
the
like
side
right
of the woods.
over so the way this road was is like it's kind of it's a single lane road, and it's like narrow and windy, and there's just woods on either side, and like 10 feet off the road there's a 3-foot tall rock wall, and this thing was just on the other side of the rock wall, but there's also a sidewalk there.
So they're walking past it and smelling it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I didn't know.
We just caught it at its like peak stench because it was like July and it was like 100 degrees.
Okay. I thought you were talking like
I didn't explain
just
it well.
off the like it made it to the other side of the wall and it was in the woods and there was like nobody walking by there.
I mean, technically it was.
Well, so yeah, but I didn't know it was like a place where people would be walking to and fro.
The way the town works is like every single complaint that gets lodged gets taken care of, no matter what it is. Like, get some ridiculous claims, but like it always has to get taken care of. So there we were. Oh. So, in watching all of those crime documentaries, and they're like, you always know this, like, you can never forget the smell of rotting flesh. I'm like, yep.
Yeah, that's what they were
I
like.
can only imagine because that's like, and that was just a deer, so that's just like rotting meat and stuff like that. Like I can only imagine that like like rotting human would smell maybe like a little bit worse than that. I would guess. Maybe not much worse, but a little bit worse.
Wouldn't it be about the same? I mean, it's both. They're decomposing the same way.
Yeah, I guess the only difference would be like one's got like skin, like a membrane. Well, I guess deer have that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's what it smells like, but
Ugh.
oh God, yeah. If you know it, you know it. And that was hands down the worst smell I ever smelled. By the way, so my fiance is obsessed with like Chip and Joanna Gaines.
Oh God.
I know, and unfortunately, I'm the one that got her into it because I just watch HGTV for fun, and so I got her like Discovery Plus, like their streaming thing, like Peacock, for Christmas. And because I work from home, I just end up watching it all day long. And dude, there are so many things because it's not just HGTV. It's like the Food Network,
everything Discovery,
Animal Planet, it's Discovery. It's like so many channels, man. But my big thing is like, I love the like true crime, and not just the ones where they just reenact stuff. I want to watch like
First 48 stuff like that.
Them trying to figure out like who done it, but reality who done it. It's where they keep you in suspense for most of it, and yeah, there is no shortage.
I've thought about it.
It's
Is
totally
the Travel
worth
Channel
it.
on there?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because if Ghost Adventures is on it, I might have to for
Travel Channel.
Yeah, the Ghost Adventures is on the Travel Channel, or used to be. I don't know if it still is anymore.
Ghost Adventures. Hang on, let me
yeah.
just go into my Discovery Plus.
I'm pretty sure it's still on the Travel Channel, but that's all I know.
Split my plan. Nope. How about log in? There
Have a
we
good
go.
night, man. Thanks for stopping by, man.
I did the fancy one. I did the one without ads. Ho ho. What? Why you have to send me a verification? I've logged in here before. Please don't do this. Disney Plus? No. Oh, Disney Plus. We have that too, but that's because it's free.
We had it, and then Mandalorian, the season's over, so we stopped it.
Yeah.
Right now we subscribe to Don't Laugh BET Plus.
BET Plus?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm a huge Tyler Perry fan, and there's a show from him that I really loved watching when, like, before me and my wife got together, and I told her about it, and she's a Tyler Perry fan. She's like, I kind of want to watch it, and the only place you could stream it is on BET Plus. So, got it just to watch House of Pain. House of Pain's an amazing show.
Okay. Yeah, Travel Channel's on there.
Ooh.
So
Okay.
it's HGTV, the Food Network, TLC, Investigation Discovery, Oprah
Ooh.
Winfrey Network,
Uh,
Travel Channel. We got it for the Magnolia Network.
have a good night, Steve.
Discovery, Planet Earth, Animal Planet, A&E, History,
A&E?
Lifetime,
Oh, wait, never mind.
Sci,
I don't care about that anymore.
DIY Network, and the Cooking Channel. I don't know what any of these are. The Dodo, Pop Sugar, Now This, Seeker, Thrillist, Destination America, AHC, and Discovery Life. Those are all the channels that you get.
I got a little bit
But it
excited with
has
A&E, and then I realized
Well, let me
that
check A&E.
my
if-
PD's not on there anymore.
Hang on. Yeah, but you get Storage Wars, so.
Yeah, I was all game for Storage Wars until I found out it was fake.
Yeah, it's 100% fake.
Still chaps my ass. I was like, that's cool. I kind of want to do that. And then that one guy got kicked off the show, and he's like, it's all fake.
Oh. Yeah, Live Rescue's on there, though. But you get every episode of every season.
Ooh.
So it's like their whole catalog of everything when you do this.
That's what I would love this if the Live PD was still on. Oh my god, I'd be in heaven. The Live PD's not on anymore.
So I kept all of my... So I DVR'd it every time it was on. So I like still have my catalog on my DVR. My fiance hates me for it because it takes up like 70% of the DVR.
Yeah, I would imagine.
But I still like go back and watch them because I have like 2 seasons worth.
I really wish they'd bring it back. Like
They're going to.
it was like their #1 hit. Look at all the shows that spawned off of it.
Yeah, once COVID kind of like gets under control a little bit better, I think they're going to come back with it. Like they can't afford to not to do that.
From what Dan was saying, it's not coming back at all.
No, but what I think is going to happen is they're going to do something similar,
Call
but
it
they may
something else.
go to a different network. So if they propose the same idea, so they get like the same staff on board and everything like that, and they just like take it and go. But I think what the problem is, because you know that there are networks that are going to snatch that up very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they are still under contract. So
I was say if Fox wasn't owned by Disney, I'm pretty sure they would have picked it up in a heartbeat because they were running something similar to it.
Independent network, like I mean, there's a few of them out there. Like, granted, all of cable's controlled by like 4 companies, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can find one that's going to be okay with it.
Too bad Spike TV ain't around anymore. They'd pick up all that shit. Some of the
Yeah.
shit they used to air, man.
Well, that's like Paramount Channel now, because that's one of the only like big time companies that only has like a couple channels, because they have the Paramount Channel and I believe they have like the Olympics channel.
Yeah, Live Rescue still on.
And that's about it for them. But they could
Paramount, isn't that the one that Yellowstone comes
used to be Spike TV.
Oh. Interesting.
Yep. 50. Well, in my neighborhood, it was 55.
My neighborhood was like 40 something. I think it was 42. No, it was 40.
You have
And then TNN
Xfinity,
and
right?
all that came in after. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Well,
it changes. It changes
had
by
it back in
region.
the day.
Every time I go up to Vermont, I'm just super pissed because they change all the channels.
Yeah, that's what used to bug the hell out of me when we went to stay up in Pennsylvania. Like, I'm like, what channel is this? You have to search for it on their little list. They don't even provide that anymore. They used to like in the hotel room they provide like a channel listing.
Well, now they just give. Well, now you get just like basic cable, so they give you like there's a TV guide channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, someone's got to pick them up. But I think the problem is that they're under contract, so they're technically getting paid.
And we're not getting shit out of the deal.
Yep. But yeah, Discovery Plus is 100% worth it. Like, even if you do the one with ads, which is $4.99 versus $6.99.
Oh, that's cheap as hell.
Yeah, so the one without ads is $6.99. That's why I went with it, because I was like,
Damn, that's cheap as hell
not have
too.
to deal with ads like this, and you get all of those channels, and you get all the episodes of every single show that airs on those channels. Like, hello.
Oh, dude, I'll do
Like-
that for a couple months and watch all the Ghost Adventures.
You can do a 30-day free. Let me check. I think you can do a 30-day
really?
free trial. Yeah, hang on.
I got all excited because we have the their Xfinity.
Oh, the Peacock.
What they're called? Yeah, Peacock. And WWE
Peacock's
just
good.
sold their entire library to them.
Yeah.
So I'm about to
Ever
be
watch-
watching all the old pay-per-views and everything. Oh,
You ever
yeah.
watch Superstore?
No, my wife did. I didn't.
It's really good. You should watch it. Hang on. Yeah. Oh, you get a 7-day free trial.
Still not bad. That's what
Yep.
most of them are going to these days.
So you can sign up, and then so what I did was like search for shows that I like. So first I looked at all the channels, and I was like, okay, what shows do I like that are on these channels? And then I found all of them, and I was like, okay, definitely gonna do this. Although, like I said, I got it for Magnolia Network, which has been a total joke.
What type
They
of
advertise that
stream
they're
still? I
gonna
don't
have
know.
like all this stuff.
I think I
for
might
Magnolia
try
Network,
to
and it's like,
finish
no,
this field before I do.
they're releasing stuff weekly, but they made it sound like they were gonna have everything on there. But yeah, so like TLC's good because we watch like 90 Day Fiance, stuff like that. Asian Discovery is good because you have all the murder mysteries.
Yeah, that's what I like. I like so like the Netflix. What's it? The reboot of
I've
Unsolved
watched all of them.
Mysteries.
Yeah,
Oh, I love it.
I've watched all of them already.
What's crazy though is the guy who died in I never heard anything about it. Where his body was found in the Wilmington landfill. I never heard about that.
Yeah, I watched the show. It was like something to do with like murder, like in the snow, something weird like that, where it was just like in snow conditions, where they had to deal with murders and stuff. And the first episode that I watched of it, just to see if it was any good or not, was in Massachusetts. I was like, oh, word? Never heard about that. But they're like, the problem is like they're documenting stuff in like everything from like the 90s up until like the 2000s. And in the 2000s, like we weren't really old enough to like A, know about it, or B, like give a crap about it.
Well, this was like the one
So
that
like
the guy.
I'm sure it was on the news. I'm sure this one that I watched was on the news because it was a big deal. But you know, in the 2000s, I was doing other stuff. Like I was in high school, I was in college.
This happened like after me and my wife got together, which we've been together for 10 years. Well, 11 years, going on 12. And I've never heard of this at all. And he was somehow tied to like the Bush campaign or something like that. Like it was like have I never heard of this? And it's Delaware, so if
Well, that's what I said
if
about a lot
anything
of
happens
these
in
things.
Delaware, it's plastered all over every like news station, every newspaper, every Facebook thing. Like someone goes missing, you see it 100 times. And this dude's straight up found in a landfill, and I didn't hear anything about it.
Yeah. Well, you can imagine how crazy the Aaron Hernandez stuff was around here.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
That was wild because that was like so close to home. So one of the first things I did is when I got this, and like I saw all the Magnolia stuff, but the first thing I did was search FBI. And FBI Criminal Pursuit, hands down, the best thing on Investigation Discovery. So good.
There's
they're not doing the huge reenactments and stuff. Like, they're actually doing a good job. Unfortunately, there's 4 seasons, and each episode's like 42 minutes because that's what an hour long is without commercials. And each season has 13 episodes. I've watched all of them. And we got this thing. It launched January 4th.
Damn.
Well, in my defense, so with the 3 screens, I do my work on 2 screens.
Yeah.
And then, I watch the other one on the 3rd screen. So, but FBI Criminal Pursuit, gotta look into that.
See, there was, it's the Destination channel or something like that. It's like a, travel channels, like B channel, like it's all the shows that couldn't make it on Travel Channel gets pushed to Destination.
Yeah.
Something.
What's the show?
There's a bunch of weird ones on there. Like there was one about Amish paranormal stories, and I've never been hooked on a show more in my life. It was just a bunch of Amish people talking about their haunting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on here.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna add it to my list because why not?
I was so hooked. It's so cheesy. It's cheesy as hell.
Oh my god, I've been waiting for this because they took it off of Netflix.
What?
Vanilla Ice goes to the
Oh
Amish.
my god.
Yep. And does home renovations to Amish people's houses. It's freaking amazing. Dude, it used to be on Netflix. It's not anymore. But, yes. Alright, these Amish things are wild.
It's the Amish haunting is so damn cheesy, but it's great because it's like it's revealing. Like one guy was having an affair. It was talking about it. It was like he was having an affair with a non-Amish woman. And, like
Wait a minute. Wait, there's 2.
There's 2 seasons of it. Yeah.
No, not that. But yes. Well, there's only 1 season on here. So there's Amish Renegades, and Reno is in all caps, and the description is Vanilla Ice goes Amish, craftsmen tackle projects in the modern world, and then there's Vanilla Ice goes Amish, and that's the one that I saw. Vanilla Ice goes deep to learn the lost art of hand craftsmanship. God. Alright, so all I had to do just search Amish, and this is freaking hilarious. All your ghost shows are on here. Witches of Salem. Ooh. Ghost Hunters. The Unexplained Files. Most Terrifying Places.
Okay.
Yeah, it's totally worth it, man.
Yep.
I gotta say, it's just Ghost Lab, Ghost Loop, Fright Club, Haunted Hospitals. Haunted Towns. Exorcisms Live? What? That's kind of weird. Paranormal experts performed the first ever live exorcism in U.S. history. Add to my list. Yep. I will be watching that. Ooh. Experts attempt to unlock the mystery of the Alaskan Triangle.
Oh, Sean, how are you, man?
Yeah, that goes on the list. This is wild. Unsolved mysteries, there it is. Bam.
Old school one?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got like 80s writing on it. Pretty bad. What else you got? Haunting in the Heartland. The Haunted. Death Rises. When Ghosts Attack. Yeah, alright. That's going on the list. The Unexplained Files. That's going on. Alright, thanks for the search suggestion. Paranormal Caught on Camera. I watched the first one. And that's crazy. They have like the most haunted school in the world. Oh, and it's in like Ireland. And the stuff that they caught on camera is absolutely wild. And they're like, yeah, we sent it out to all the professionals, and they're saying that it's not fake and they can't see anything like fake, but it's ridiculous. Like really scary. They're saying it's a poltergeist. It was like moving chairs around and like slamming lockers closed. And it would like slam a locker closed and then like push a chair across the hallway. Wild. Paranormal 911. Okay, yeah, alright. First responders reveal their terrifying encounters with the paranormal. Yeah,
I should get Jim to go and tell his story about how he popped shots in the park restroom. He stopped into a restroom. It was like in a park. It was in the middle of the night, and he said he walked in, lights were out, and this is when he was like a rookie for the Maryland State Police, and he goes in, and keep in mind this guy's in his 70s, so this is way back when. He goes in and he goes, I'm standing at the urinal taking care of my business. He said, all of a sudden the lights go out and I hear someone talking. He says, I pulled my gun, popped a couple shots off, ran to turned the light switch on. He goes, I looked around, there was no one in there. There was not a single soul in there. He said, I thought someone had seen me walk in and they're like, oh, this is my chance to take out a cop and come in after me. He goes, nope, not a single soul in there.
Yeah, it's wild.
So your immediate instinct is not to put your dick away and see if you can talk. You just pull a gun and start popping shots. He's like,
I would
yep.
do the exact same thing.
He said, I fired 3 or 4 rounds. He said, no, I wasn't playing.
Yeah. If your D's out and something happens, like, I'm gonna pop some shots too. Damn. Right move.
Just dick out, popping shots in the bathroom in the middle of the night.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's like, aside from taking a dump, I feel like that's like your most vulnerable position right there. Like, you gotta pop some shots off. Jeez. You have to. That's scary. Someone just like, you just feel a tap on your shoulder. Like, are you kidding me? I'm popping a shot.
I would pop some shots.
Yeah. Anyways, in a nutshell, definitely do the 7-day trial and search for everything that you possibly can because it's 100% worth it. I feel like that was the best $6 that I've spent in a while. And I don't normally go for the, like I got the Peacock thing because Comcast, but aside from that, like not big into it. And there's another one of these like similar to Discovery Plus, and I believe it's CBS that's going to a streaming platform too.
Oh yeah, they've had theirs.
Okay, maybe
CBS has had one because that's how. So for the show,
they were announcing that they were launching it.
No, they've had one.
Oh,
because they've had one for a few years now. Because when we got into Big Brother, like that was their big main thing. You got to watch Big Brother live and live sports.
Maybe it's not CBS then.
Yeah, no, CBS had one, so like I could watch my local CBS channel live. It was like $5 a month, and like Big Brother, you got to actually watch the live cams. It was included with your subscription.
I don't know. There's another main network that's moving over to, well, not moving over, but adding a streaming platform.
I just want TNT to offer, like I want them, like same thing I said for A&E when A&E had Live Rescue. I just wanted them to do something like you can pay $5 a month and watch their catalog. Yeah, that's what you're talking about now. But now Live PD's over with, so I don't particularly care about that anymore.
By the way,
but TNT has AEW the wrestling on it, and I wouldn't even care if I watch like the same setup that Hulu has, where it's on there the day after. I'd still pay $5 a month just to watch it.
Well, yeah, as long as you can get all the previous episodes and stuff. Like that's the good thing about Discovery Plus is they like not only are putting the new episodes on there,
yeah,
but they're doing the entire catalog behind it. So that's
watching. What CBS was doing.
Yeah, I was watching Gold Rush on demand, and I had ads and stuff.
That's weird.
And I was like, okay,
real thing, but can't do the same.
I'm done with that. So I switched over to watching on Discovery Plus without ads.
They can't just make a Ford F-150 and change the logo because
so I just picked up where I left off. Watching on
the body style is actually copyrighted as well.
Chromecast thing,
so that's why like GTA doesn't do it. They look similar, but they're not identical.
It's way better. But the funny thing is, I was reading this article where it was saying like how cable's going away, but it's a dangerous market to switch over to streaming platforms right now, because once all the major networks switch over, they're gonna do what they did with cable and jack up the prices for everything.
Well, some of them already have. Like, look at Hulu Plus. It's like $60 a month, where you can get.
When I started watching Netflix, it was like
$7
a month.
Yep.
And now it's like $13 or $14 a month, and
then you have to
price over the past 5 years. It's doubled in price, and they're saying they're just
have a good night, Tony.
And like, hey, just so you know, eventually, like, you're gonna be paying the same price for cable that you are for like your combination of all your streaming platforms.
Yep.
So just be wise about that. So they don't suggest doing the like Discovery Plus, because there's more inclusive companies like Hulu that will take those shows and put them on there eventually. But the problem is, like, you never know what's going to show up on Hulu.
Yeah, and then you're going to go and watch something that's been taken off.
Right, exactly.
That's the problem.
And it can be taken off at no notice. So, prime example is
And
The
that's-
Office. Because The Office was on Netflix for the longest time.
Yep.
And then this year they just decided to take it off of Netflix and put it on Peacock. So if you want to watch it, they're going to make you either, well, switch over to Comcast, or if you're already with Comcast, like, no harm, no foul. But they're taking a good chunk of the population and making them switch over to Comcast if they want to watch The Office. So once everyone switches over to online TV, which is inevitable, they're going to jack up the prices.
Yep.
It sickens me because, like, you know what's going to happen, but you can't do anything about it.
And it's already costing more than it is to have cable, because if you want all these individual, you have to go buy. You know,
Yeah,
you're paying just as much.
Cheaper, because one of the things is, like, people that watch TV don't just like flip around to random channels and find things. Like,
much.
they have an average of 5 channels that they watch.
Does the mods for PC pay the company? No,
So-
they don't. But
Once they
it's technically
get
for
those on the
not
streaming platform,
being.
then they have
They're
no
not
need for
making money
cable
off of it. So if you're not making money
So they're gonna
off
stop
of their,
cable.
so if you're not making
But
money off their
the
Ford logo,
likelihood
you can
of-
technically
and
use
this
it.
is all
But the moment you start making money
been
off of
kind
it,
of
so if you start selling
researched.
mods,
The likelihood
you
of
sell a mod
their
with their
shows being
logos
in
on
the
it,
same
then
network
you're gonna get in trouble.
is like not that
Like, look at
strong,
the
so they can
Turbo
make
Squid had a bunch of models that had
more
I
money
think John Deere's logo on it. Oh no, it was Polygonish.
on
They had a bunch of
people
John Deere
paying
mods.
for multiple
John Deere
streaming
found out about it,
platforms.
and they had to remove all the John Deere stuff off of it.
It's
I think it was Polygonish.
like they're basically planning on what they're doing right now is just like phasing out cable network. And once they have like a good chunk of people going on the streaming platform, like that's it. That's it. And at the same time, if they were smart, and like if I were in charge of the company, like Comcast / NBC, I would at the same time jack up the prices for cable. Because think about it, like if the average person, like when cable's dead and they're all on streaming platforms and you jack up the prices for that, they're going to be looking for an alternative. Well, what's their only alternative?
Cable.
Yep. So jack the prices up on that and make it slightly less expensive by like $10 a month. And then everyone's going to go back to cable. Pretty sick. But speaking of TNT, have you ever watched Snowpiercer?
No, Brandon has nothing but good things to say about it, but I don't have TNT.
It's about
so.
yeah, it's about trains. Of
Yeah.
course it does.
Yeah.
I look at that and I'm just like, does literally anybody watch this show? It's about a train that goes through a like frigid, like they're saying that the world freezes over, and it's about a train that just runs through various train lines to survive. And the kind of drama that's on board, I'm like, that's not realistic. It's
I don't know.
not. Like, what kind of drama are you gonna have on a freaking train?
Snakes. They can have them on a plane. They can have them on a train.
I know. Yeah, especially because it rhymes. But
Yeah.
they're like advertising the hell out of Snowpiercer right now, and honestly, I thought it was a movie.
From what Brand told me, it was a movie, and they made it into a series.
Yeah, well, guess what? It's not good enough to be a series. That is absolute garbage.
Don't tell Brandon that. He lives for it.
Oh, I'm sure he's gonna watch this back and he's gonna have some words.
Some very strong words for you tomorrow night.
Yeah, Snowpiercer's stupid.
Oh God, just double down.
I'll just
I'm
move
going
to
to.
a different room if he does.
That's just the dumbest. I watched it. I was like, seriously? I was like, this is where we're at in life right now. You just confined to a train. Like, the world freezes over, so the only logical mode of transportation is train? Are you kidding me?
Okay, yeah, that. How's it gonna run? You only get unlimited.
Are you gonna fuel up?
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting here thinking. You don't have unlimited. If it's a steam train, you don't have unlimited supply of coal. If it's a diesel train, you don't have an unlimited supply of diesel.
Not to mention, you're gonna have like one car tops filled with food and rations and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, that's not gonna supply you for very long.
Unless it's like The Walking Dead and they restock at train stops or something like that.
Right. Like, where are you getting your resupplies and all that stuff? Like, come on. Come on. That's not realistic. Because at that rate, like, I'd just take my Tacoma out there and just
do a good random
figure it out on my own. If we ever had, like, the next ice age, I feel like I'd probably be better off than being on the
You say that one guy's got a train just stocked up for his doomsday train. Just
apparently it's the most powerful train to ever exist because it can tow all the supplies that they need for infinite amount of years. Just such a garbage show. I honestly thought that was like, when I first saw it, I was just like, isn't this supposed to be on like Lifetime?
Jesus. Yo, Lifetime Christmas movies got intense.
I didn't see a single one, so what did they do? God, I don't want to know, but I kind of do. What did they do for movies?
Oh, Lifetime is like the cheesiest Christmas movies you'll ever see. Like, it's all about some woman who's like, I don't need a man.
Yeah.
And then she ends up falling in love with her boss or something. Like, it's the cheesiest shit ever.
That sounds like Hallmark shit.
That's basically what it is. Lifetime movies are like the Hallmark Channel movies.
Lifetime is more about like women being just like, oh, it's Christmas time, and you know I
need a man to enjoy Christmas.
That's how it starts out, and it's like, he wants to cut down a Christmas tree with me, and then it's like, he raped me.
I don't think that's how that goes.
That's usually how the Lifetime movies go. Yep.
Lifetime Christmas movies, just like Hallmark Christmas movies. Ooh.
Oh, excuse you.
Sorry, I sneezed out my butt.
I don't know that they've gotten like, because they have Wife with a Knife. Like, that's their one of their big shows on there.
Wife with a Knife.
Dude, you never heard of that show?
No.
It's a whole dude. It's got like 6 seasons. Hang on, and I'm pretty sure it's on Discovery Plus, so I'm gonna look it up.
Oh God.
It's wild.
Lifetime's on there?
Lifetime's on there.
Oh my God.
Hang on, I keep having to sign in. Just don't want to leave myself signed in. Because, you know, security. Wouldn't want anyone to hack my Discovery Plus account.
God, no.
Hang on, search. Wife with a Knife. Oh, I thought it was on. Okay. Might be on a different channel. Hang on. It's still a show, I swear. Wives with Knives. Sorry. Yep, it's on there.
Oh wow, your subscription helps save lives.
Dr. Jordan tells the stories of women who stab their significant others. What did you subscribe to?
No, Discovery Plus. If you go to their website, it says they partner with UNICEF. Purchase a subscription to Disney Plus, and they'll donate $1 to UNICEF USA to help deliver 2 billion doses of the vaccine.
God, I'm not getting that.
No, me neither. And the more I read these stories about people dying like the day after, no. Mm-mm.
Well, so my fiance works in like allergy, and one of the things that happened to her coworker is her coworker had a couple of Botox injections.
Oh God.
Yeah. So one of the like 0.07% of the population that have had like Botox injections have had like allergic reactions. So she actually had an allergic reaction and had to go to the emergency room and get an EpiPen and all that stuff. And then her other friend is currently pregnant and got the vaccination. And then a week after getting the vaccination, the World Health Organization just came out with a statement suggesting that people that are pregnant not get the vaccination because they don't know the long-term effects. So the reason that we're both holding out on the vaccination, and mind you, my fiance has been eligible for the vaccination since the beginning of January.
Yeah, it was about one of the first groups, right?
Yeah, and has not gotten it yet because our big concern is looking at the long-term effects that haven't been studied. Because only there's clinical trials that go along with it, so they test all populations, and there's really nothing. And she's seeing a lot of it in the allergy sector, that like they're getting allergic reactions to the vaccination. So neither of us want to get the vaccine.
That's what I've been reading. Like,
like you can't. Like I just like you haven't done. Normally, what a lot of people don't understand is like fast track with the FDA is completely different than what a standard FDA evaluation is, because the standard evaluation for FDA is like 5 years.
Yeah, they have no way to study what's going to be.
They study short term and long term effects. And while the delivery method is tried and true, because they've been using it for cancer treatments, they've been using it for a bunch of other things like the RNA method. Like using this specific thing is dangerous. Delivery method, safe. The mRNA is totally safe. But what I was making a stink about a couple months ago, like when that was first announced that that's what they're going to be doing, originally I was told by both my fiance and other people, like, you don't have to worry about that. Like, mRNA is like totally safe. But my concern was, I was like, yeah, but you don't know the long-term side effects of it. Nobody does. Nobody does. And that's what the problem is with fast-tracking it through the FDA.
Even the people developing it don't know what the long-term effects are.
No. They just know that the delivery mechanism is solid. And it's like, okay. Yeah. But you don't know any of the potential side effects of that. Like, that's just so irresponsible, in my opinion. And I've had
Not to mention is how you going to develop a vaccine for a virus you don't fully understand yet.
Right. No, that is just now developing mutations.
Yeah.
It's like, are you kidding me? So, the school I went to for college is like it's number 2 in the nation for nursing. So I went through the whole, and I was dating a nurse at the time in college. Went through the entire process of like doing vaccinations and stuff, and she was like, you have to get the flu vaccination. You have to get the flu vax. I was like, no, I'm not going to. Because every year the strain's a little bit different, and they don't test it. They really don't test it. So I just had a personal issue against that. And I just love seeing now that this is not going the way they thought it was going to go. Because they didn't do the research on it.
Yeah, I'm not anti-vax.
I'm not anti-vax.
None of that. Like
I
personally don't believe in putting random shit in my body that doesn't need to be there.
Absolutely.
Like the flu shot. I've never once gotten the flu. So knock on wood. So why do I need to get a flu shot every year?
Okay, so I got the flu shot every year growing up until I became an adult, like at 18, and was responsible for my own health care.
See you, Weston.
And I never got the flu shot, ever. Since then, I've gotten the flu once. Granted, it was violent, and I did have to go to the ER. But I would still take the ER visit over getting my flu vaccine every year. Because I haven't gotten one since, and that was like 10 years ago. That was like 12 years ago.
And then didn't you have, like, these people who get it, like, every single year, and they tell, oh, you need to get it every year. And then they come out and like, oh, yeah, the flu shot, like, this year's strain of the flu, the flu shot's not effective against that. I was like, so why are you still pushing a goddamn flu shot on these people?
Okay, so I got 2 thoughts on that. One is, I think it's stupid that they can predict what the strain's gonna be, because that's insane and nobody can predict that. Like, nobody can predict what the strain's gonna be like. No. So how can you develop a vaccine in advance of a flu? Like, that's asinine. Alright, so completely made up in my opinion, and it's not trustworthy, which is why I don't believe in getting the flu vaccination anyways. And oh, I forgot my second point. Damn it. Oh, it was a good one too. I was like leading up to it. Nope. I know I'm gonna remember it in like 2 minutes. Shoot. ladies and gentlemen, this is why you don't get concussions.
Well, not only that. I mean,
Short-term memory.
Even though they say that the flu shot is like it's not going to be effective against this year's strain of flu, they still give the same flu shot to these people. And I'm just like, why are you still pushing it on people when it's not effective?
Oh,
money.
They don't. Yes, thank you, thank you. I just went through a whole thing with my fiance, so she does allergy stuff, and so they do like skin testing and blood work prior to their actual like physical testing to see what the implications are. And so they do like a skin test, and it comes back with like, hey, you might have like a walnut allergy, but you also might have some other nut allergies. And so what they do is they schedule appointments like a month apart to do a food challenge on each individual nut to see if they react to it. And then at the end, they'll do a test on an entire like tree nut butter that has like all the tree nuts in it. And I'm like, okay, well, how about this? Like, hear me out. Like, why don't you just do the tree nut butter first?
yeah. Instead of making them come back in and eat
and then if they
a single nut every time.
And if they react to that, you're like, okay, well, then you definitely have, like, a tree nut allergy. Now, let's figure out which one you have and then test them individually. Instead of being like, hey, you might have a tree nut allergy, let's just test each one individually. And then if you pass all those, let's give you the grand finale tree nut butter to ingest and see if you. So she was like going through her logic and stuff. I mean, she's way smarter than I am, so like I just have like sad points to go off of. But I was just like, hey, like, why not do it this way? And she's like, well, you know, like there's reasoning for it and all this stuff. And I was just like, could it be because you want money? Not her personally, like the company.
Could it be because you want that green?
Yeah. It's just like, because like if you test them all individually before doing the whole tree nut allergy, then you get like 5 visits versus 1.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah, that's healthcare, and for everyone out there, that's healthcare in a nutshell. And I would recommend challenging all of your referrals. So if your primary care tells you to just like get a referral to somewhere else, challenge it. Because I found out how much. So every time my fiance sees somebody, the total cost of that visit, depending on what they're doing, can range anywhere from $600 to $3,000.
God.
Yep, and
just
she
to go in there and have them eat some nuts.
Yep, and she sees 2 patients simultaneously in the morning and 2 simultaneously in the afternoon. So on any given day, she's producing about $10,000 worth of revenue. Now,
oh my God!
Multiply that by about 290 once you get rid of weekends. That's a poop load of money.
It's a buttload of money.
Yep. One
just
of the
like,
things.
Hey, eat this peanut.
One of the but also one of the things I've learned about like in my industry, and why I'm saying, and I'm love my fiance and I respect what she does.
You
She's very good at it because she's very good at it. And she's the most helpful person I've ever met in my life. And that's why I'm marrying her. I will say that, fingers crossed, I am hoping for the medical industry to be the next one that collapses. Because it's the second.
The for-profit medical industry.
The biggest scam
yeah,
ever.
it's never gonna happen because
You know what?
all these politicians getting kickbacks.
Aaron, just so you know, the not-for-profit ones are also making a shitload of money, and
I
they
know.
hide it under net losses. And I know that because I work in the medical industry looking at hospital financial statements.
Oh yeah. It,
Okay, so you
And-
you look at financial statements for hospitals. How much
because
does a
they call it-
how much does a
not-for-profit.
hospital make it for a year?
Depends on the hospital. I mean, you can talk about like a regional hospital or a network hospital. It really depends on
trauma center.
what your trauma center is just a division in a hospital. So it depends on the hospital. So like we had a lot of like primary care and small hospital networks and small PCPs that got bought up by like a regional healthcare network. So like they're pretty big now. And that's kind of the trend everywhere.
Yeah, Bay Health just bought up a lot of shit here.
Yeah. Oh, it's a trend.
I think
But-
Bay Health owns all the major hospitals and
Right, but I'm
around
saying
me,
it's only-
and then
it's only
now
about
our
time
primary
before-
care doctors are all owned by Bay Health.
It's the same thing. It's like, when I started going to my PCP as an adult, like it was an independently operated primary care office that had like 4 doctors, and they got bought up by Leahy Health, which is like the big regional health organization, because they have a couple of the main hospitals north of Boston. Obviously, Boston has like huge hospital networks,
That's what
but
my primary doctor was. So that it was basically they were 4 doctors. I think it was 4 doctors that broke away from Bay Health and started their own practice, and they were doing their own thing. Then one of them, it was doing really freaking good until my doctor left, and then it was a husband and wife that were running it, and within like a year after my doctor left, they were under Bay Health.
Yep, because every primary care facility, because it's very tough to have your own individual primary care setting. You usually partner up with like 3-4 doctors to make your own primary care setting.
The most
And
popular
as soon as-
pediatrician in my area
as
is
soon as they
still
leave-
off on his own.
Yeah, as soon as one of the most popular and like well-liked ones leaves, then your place loses all credibility and you're done. So of course they just fold it into like your hospital network. Like that makes total sense. I'm saying the fact that, so I look at the hospital products that I sell to, or I don't personally sell, but my company sells to people, and that's just like stents for doing like heart bypasses and all that stuff. Like what they charge the end user versus what the product costs and stuff, like it's insane. Absolutely insane. It's like a 2,000% markup. So I can't wait for the healthcare division to just crumble to bits. I feel like it's the next one. student loans is going to be a while, but you know, they always talk about student loans and how it's like, oh, it's the biggest debt in the country. It's like, no, healthcare.
Biden gets his way, he's gonna erase that.
They don't have the money to erase it.
Isn't that his plan though? And
no,
yeah, they want to forgive so much student debt.
Dude, it's his plan.
At least.
But, well, yeah, you bring up a good point. A, it's gonna put the money in more, or the country in more debt, and B, like, you do realize student loan debt has bypassed credit card debt in this country. It's the #1 debt in the country. Like, there's no way you can alleviate it.
That's why they're trying to get people to like, don't go to college, go to a trade school.
That's not what. No, well, that's
because it's so expensive to go to college. Like,
that's not why they're doing it. And it's the only reason they're promoting that is because there's a huge lack in the trade right now. Like, there's nobody.
Yeah, and you go into one of these trades and you're getting paid just as much as someone who went to college.
Oh yeah,
most time more, because most of the time these kids are coming out of college and thinking they're going to get a job, and there's no jobs for them, so they end up flipping burgers.
My buddy that I went to high school with, never went to college, started his own landscaping company, and he's paying himself like $130,000 a year. Mm-hmm. And he never went to college. He didn't know anything about business. He just started a landscaping company that I helped him start, and he's crushing it. But the problem is, like, it's not about the people going to trade schools and stuff. It's about the fact that anyone and everyone can just take out a student loan.
Yeah, and then these
go to college.
They're fucked for the rest of their life because they don't get a job to pay it off.
Yeah, I mean, preaching to the choir. Like, that's why I switched my majors like 3 times, because I was like, I have to get to the major that's gonna pay me the most so I can pay off my student loans. Like, I didn't have a choice in what I was gonna do for my profession. Unfortunately, I wish I could have done something else. But I went from criminal justice to psychology to business because I knew that business was going to pay the most. But even then, like, the country doesn't have the money to, like, help out the student loan debt. You know, it's like, student loan debt's in, like, the trillions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Like, surpassing credit card debt. That's insane. It's insane. I don't know. I don't think this country is heading in good places.
No.
It isn't.
Nope.
It's kind of scary.
Yep.
Because...
Yep.
You know what? We gotta be here for a little bit.
Yeah, me and you, we're only about halfway there.
I would have moved to Canada in... if I had to guess, it would have been like 2011. But it's just really scary, especially with all this stuff going on with the I'm sure you've all heard about the GameStop stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'm glad you showed up. Can you explain to me what's going on with that?
Yeah, all right, happy to, because I'm really on board with what they're doing. Not the anti-GameStop people, but so what these hedge funds have done, like these giant billionaire companies that are hedging. What they're responsible for is like the portfolios of the wealthy. So their job is to invest in stocks that are going to make their customers money. So they saw that GameStop was on the down and down. So what they did is they shorted their stocks, meaning that they hold their price on the stocks, and when the stock goes down and they sell, they make money. So one of the main reasons that GameStop's prices were going down is because one of the big leaders of the biggest hedge fund was saying, "Oh, GameStop's going to go out of business. Like they're irrelevant and nobody uses them anymore, and like we're done with them because everything has moved to an online platform." So his goal is to try to get everyone to sell their stocks in GameStop so that he can sell all of the shares in GameStop at a profit. What happened was people caught on to the short sell and started buying up the stocks. So the stocks became more valuable than what they were currently at when he decided to short sell, meaning that he had to make up the difference between where he was going to short sell at and where the stocks were at. And when the stocks are at like $17 a share, all right, that's where this all started. $17 a share. He was shorting it, and he was going out in public saying, like, this company's going bad. We're all done with this. Hoping that everyone was going to sell their shares to make the stock price go down so that he make money. What happened was people in, like honestly, the gaming community were like, yeah, Reddit and the gaming community were like, hey, let's make this not happen. So they started buying up shares left and right and making the stock price go up. So once he gets above his short sell rate, he has to come up with the difference in price per share. So he was trying to short sell at around like $5 a share. Well, because everyone started up buying up stocks and everything, like stock prices went up to today. I think they're up at like $350 a share.
Jesus.
Yeah, which means that he owes
like then like 250.
He owed like billions and billions of dollars because the short sell wasn't going through. So what they had to do was reach out to the people that invested in his company and ask for more cash injections. And those got wiped away because the stock price kept going up. And they're in a terrible position right now because their short sell, which they invested everything in, is going bust. I'm sure that doesn't clarify anything.
I knew nothing other than like people were freaking out about GameStop's stocks, and I was like, "What the hell does all this even mean?" I was like, "You know what?
Open up a whole.
I'll wait until Friday or Saturday night. Pajamas will come in. He's a numbers guy. He'll explain to me what's going on.
What it's doing is it's taking the power away from like the Wall Street billionaires and putting it in the hands of the everyday trader. That like if you had the Robinhood app and you could buy up these shares, like you could buy up the shares and totally screw over a ton of people. So you're talking about a capital investment company that ran out of money because they hedged everything on this company going south. And then when people started betting against it and increasing the stock value, they were losing money to the tune of like tens of billions of dollars. And they had to get capital injections, which just means like straight cash to back themselves from other companies. And it just wasn't enough. And they're still having problems with it right now. So the big controversy was the fact that Robinhood, which is available for free trading for everybody, started limiting the amount of stocks that you could buy, and you couldn't trade or do anything like that. The only option that you had, they limited it to the only thing you could do was sell, which isn't fair in a stock environment. Like, you can't just tell people they can't buy stocks in a company. Like, that's illegal because it's a publicly traded company. It's turned into a huge controversy, and now there's like class action lawsuits filed against them. And I don't know. I'm not doing it justice, but it's just totally wild. And I think so. What they're trying to do is call out the super wealthy on the things that they've been doing in the stock market and saying that it's totally illegal. And it's been backed by the fact that all of the trading platforms have eliminated the ability to buy stocks in GameStop and AMC theaters and all that stuff like that. You just can't do it anymore. And legally, that's not right. Like, they can't do that.
No, it doesn't sound right.
But it was to be able to save the hedge fund people from losing all of their money.
They name the company Robinhood, then get mad that we are taking...
Yeah, rob from the rich, give them the poor, and like that's exactly what we just did. And now they're facing consequences. Or now, like, the average person is facing consequences. Like, doesn't make sense. The whole thing is garbage, and all it did is exposed the stock market for what it is. It's a corrupt system to make the rich richer and to keep the poor or average citizen out of it.
I just knew shit got real when AOC and Ted Cruz agreed. I was like, oh shit. I need to know what's going on with this one.
Yep. Yeah, it's actually horrifying because so there's two things that could happen. No, there's three things that could happen. One, you could be dealing with the potential like 2008 or 2007 housing market issue.
Hello? Okay.
Yep.
I thought I might have lost audio. I was like, what?
No, so you could be dealing with that issue because so that was all hedged on shorting stocks in the mortgage industry. All right, and there was no pushback against that. If there was pushback against that and people started buying up the stocks in the mortgage companies, then you wouldn't have had that housing crisis and the Great Recession. The other thing that could happen is this all goes away and everyone that's invested their shares in GameStop sells off and it goes back to what it used to be. The third thing that happens is that it brings attention to the government about new regulations that need to be put in place. And I think that's the big thing that needs to be addressed is, like, they didn't address anything that was going on, like, for the housing market crisis. Like, there were no changes to trading and the stock market after the whole housing crisis thing and the Great Recession. Like, nothing happened from that. They were just like, oh yeah, just like carry on, it's all good. But these people think that they can just continue to do what they do.
Oh, I'm out of fuel.
But a couple people just came wise to what they were doing and called them out on it. And that's where this whole GameStop thing happened. Calling them out on it. And just, like, matched their money. And they're totally screwed. They're totally screwed. And they have no idea what to do with it. So, being the billionaires that they are, like, they just, like, swap money around. And they're trying to fix it right now. But it at least brought light to Congress, like, what is actually going on in Wall Street. So I think you're going to see trade regulations get tightened up pretty quick. I personally have 2 shares in GameStop. But my money is not, like, I bought it early on. Like, I don't care. 2 shares was, like, at the time, it was like $35 or $40 or something like that. So, like, I don't really care. Like, right now, my stocks are worth like several $100s, and that's great. But it was
better
more,
me, because I would have paid it off already, or sold it off already
soon. Because it's not going to end well. Because what it comes down to is, like, who ends up with the majority of the share. If it's the public stakeholders, then they win. If it's the company, then they win. But the company has more risk than the public stakeholders, so they're not dipping in to buy more. But the public has nothing to lose in buying more. The problem is that the shares are trading at like $320 or $340 right now, so it's a bigger investment now. But the guy that originally invested, he spent $725,000 on buying shares in GameStop, and then convinced everyone to, like, buy shares and everything like that. Well, his $725,000 is worth $43 million right now.
Oof.
Yeah. So he has every incentive to tell everyone to, like, hold their shares, don't sell them, hang on to them.
Yeah, but if he screws around,
yeah,
that million's gonna be pennies.
Like, you know, buying it. Yeah. If everything goes the way that, like, it shouldn't go, then he's banking on Congress stepping in and regulating the trade. Because if they regulate the trade, then he's going to end up with the money that he deserves. And that's, like, I'll end up with the money that I deserve. Like, I'm holding on to that stock because I bought it cheap, and I'm just hanging on. Because at worst, the only thing I can lose is, like, $40. and I don't really care. But now they're looking at other industries or like other businesses that have been. So I have to take a step back because this guy hedged, like, shorted all these stocks, and he's a well-known person that has a lot of influencers. And he said, like, how he just kept talking about how dead GameStop was. So he had a bunch of the shares in GameStop, shorted it, and then started talking about GameStop, saying like how they're done, they're like no one wants them. Everything's moved to online platforms, so like they're useless and stuff, like talking bad about them to try to get everyone to sell their shares so that he'd make more money. So what this group has done is kind of diversified, if you will. So they moved on to like other industries that are either hurting or kind of dead. So like AMC theaters is the next one that everyone's investing in, and Nokia, because Nokia's
still around?
Yep, Nokia's still publicly traded. Yep.
Wow.
So everyone's investing in Nokia, everyone's investing in AMC theaters, and everyone's investing in Best Buy. So if you want to,
I also heard somewhere that they were also doing
want to do something about it.
Blockbuster.
Those are the three. Yeah, and Blockbuster. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Blockbuster?
Yep. They're still around.
I thought they were dead.
They technically did file for
Yeah,
bankruptcy, but it was Chapter 13, so it's a little bit different. So they're still actually
Welcome back,
a
Sean.
publicly traded company, but they're trying to bring them back. So what they're doing is like, what they're trying to do is invest in these companies that big hedge funds have short stocked, banking on them going under, and they'll make money on that, and they're going against that, so they're just like, well, F that, we're gonna buy more stocks. So they're taking all these companies and buying stocks in them to jack up the share price, so like, say like GameStop, it was at like $17. They short stocked them at $12, assuming that it was going to get down there. So when GameStop goes up to $350, hypothetically, they owe the difference of the $12 that they promised to sell the stock at versus what the stock is actually at. They have to pay the difference. Like, the company actually has to pay the difference between the two. So that's, let's call it $20 a share for GameStop versus $320. So they have to pay $300 per share.
Ooh.
Yep. So it was costing them billions of dollars.
I don't know, Steven. I asked myself the same thing, man.
If you want to call it a conglomerate, if you will, one of the people that was leading the top hedge fund in New York sits on the board for Robinhood, which is like the free trade app. And Robinhood decided to limit the fact that, like, limit the amount of buying that you could do on their app for GameStop to 5 shares per person. like everyone kind of went into a tizzy because it's like, oh, okay, you can't regulate how many stocks we can buy. Like it's a public market, right? It's the stock market. You should be able to buy and sell as much as you want, but they limited what you were able to do. So this whole thing is just basically just calling out the stock market. So where I turned to was cryptocurrency, which sounds weird.
Dogecoin.
No, it sounds weird, but it was the same time after the housing market collapsed. That's when Bitcoin came up. And people that invested a lot in Bitcoin made a ton of money. So, my advice to you, I know it sounds stupid, but doggy coin.
Doggy coin?
It's Dogecoin.
Dogecoin?
No, it's doggy coin. Yep, my advice is to invest in that now. Because it's still it's like 10 cents to the dollar.
Yeah, it's like 10. Under 10 cents, like 4 cents. So.
No, it's up to 5 now. If you want to make a quick buck. My only problem with that is you have to get onto a certain platform and they require like a ton of your personal information, and I'm just not about giving out personal information, so I'm not going to do that. But cryptocurrency typically comes from these things. And this kind of looks like where this is headed.
Oh, Cody, how are you?
But my favorite thing about this, like, I love everything that's been going on with this, with the whole GameStop thing. I absolutely love it. It has totally called out a huge portion of the market. And the fact they were just came back so harshly and, like, shutting down the apps. That means that, like, they were doing something wrong for a very long time, and nobody has called them out on it. The stock markets are just horrible.
But what's going to be the negative effects of this? I'm good, Cody.
I
Thanks
think
for
you
asking.
can actually get into the next crisis financially.
Oh, that's reassuring.
I think there's a lot of positives from it because it's going to open up, like, a free trade on the stock market. Because right now, like, you have to, anytime you want to trade a stock or something like that, like, you typically have to go through someone that works at, like, Fidelity or like one of those other brokerages, and they charge you a commission every time you want to trade a stock. So that's what Robinhood was set up and designed to do, until they got so big that they got bought out by these giant companies. And when it worked against them, they're like, oh my god, no, we can't do that, and they shut it down.
I
Basically,
think
it
that
was
the
exposed.
economic crisis is more likely just because we're just coming out of a pandemic.
No, this was
Why
this was
can't I
a
go?
longer
Hello?
time in the
There you go.
works, man. Like, much longer time in the works. This was before the pandemic. This is just some... Okay, so this was just kind of something that
Do you
someone
know
kind of
a fast clip? No.
did because they kind of uncovered this loophole. And it became super popular, but it's a huge loophole, and it dramatically impacts the stock markets and how they're run because, like, on the day-to-day, like, do you ever think of stock markets? No. This makes, like, the average Joe a lot more aware about them. And it's huge. It's huge. It has huge implications. Like, if someone were doing this back in 2007, the housing market probably wouldn't have happened. Because it's gotten the attention, like you said, Feenix, of, like, AOC and everyone, like, to put in some regulations.
No,
if
I
they had
don't,
some regulations in place back then, like, we wouldn't have had the stock, or the Great Recession.
These are other YouTubers. I don't know many other
Simple.
YouTubers, Cody. I kind of stick on in my own lane.
Because what everyone did in 2007 was hedge their bets on, like, shorting the mortgage market and making sure that it went down. So that's how a lot of these corporations have been put out of business, like these big retail companies over the past year. Is you have people that decide to, like, they have this giant portfolio that they're responsible for, and they hedge it on short stocking these companies and saying, like, they're going to go out of business, and then telling everyone for sure they're going to go out of business, which causes everyone to scare and sell their stocks, make the stock prices go down, and it makes them win. It sickens me just talking about it.
Makes your skin crawl.
Yep.
It does. And if you guys want, like, a good perspective of what's going on right now, I would recommend following Dave Portnoy. Now, I don't like him as an individual. I think he's a douchebag.
Isn't that the drummer from? Oh no, it's Mike. Never mind. Never mind.
Nope. Barstool Sports. The guy that started Barstool Sports.
Mike whatever is. He's a drummer.
Oh.
Sorry. It was like, just heard the last name. Was like, is that the drummer?
Dave Portnoy.
Yeah.
If you want a good perspective and, like, a good summary of what's been going on, he's the guy. And he's been on, like, he's posted his interviews with, like, CNBC, CNN, Fox, everything, and, like, the people from those companies are actually, like, not disagreeing with them when he calls out all these things. It's a very good follow. Because he explains it much better than I do. And he goes on all these shows and he tells them why they're all wrong and they have nothing to say. They're like, okay. Yep.
Do I want to do one tonight?
Okay.
And I'll save one for my video.
Right now, I've just been investing into Lego, which has a good turnout, surprisingly.
Yeah, my advice is at this point not to buy into GameStop.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for the night stream. For the 18 of you still hanging around, thank you so very much for hanging around. I do appreciate it. But that's going to do it for me. If you guys do did like the stream, be sure to leave a like down below. It does help me out so very much, and I do appreciate it so very much. If you guys do want to see future live streams, including tomorrow night's Saturday Night Patrol, be sure to click that subscribe button. If you guys want to be notified whenever I do go live or upload a video, be sure to click that notification bell. And as always, guys, thank you so very much for watching. I'll see you guys next time. Bye.